Billy's done in his career, and we're so proud of you here in Chatham-Kent. And it means nothing more to me than to that, to be able to put you all here with work. And so thank you for being in Chatham and being an inspiration for all of us. And I want to thank Margaret Lucy as well. Yes. She put my words into this one for Billy that she didn't refer to. So with no further ado, let's see the work of Billy. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, you're running pretty young there, Bill.
They're down for the very first round.
One, two. Oh, Lucy. Great. I love it. I didn't think I could look that good, but here we go. I'd like to thank all my fans for years and years and all the work that I am coaching and helping pick and holiday. It's been a pleasure to be in so, and I just enjoy doing it. As long as I can do it, I will continue to do it. Thank you very much. Have a good night and have fun flying with him. All right, let's go. Thank you, Willie. Thank you, Lucy. Back to you, Jeff.
Yeah.
He wears number 6. His name is Lee Kucera, and he was born and raised right here in the Maple City. Thank you very much for joining me on the frequency. You're the best, kid. And before I send it upstairs, we have a very special guest on Bill Atkinson night. We say congratulations to Bill. What a beautiful artwork that was done with him, and truly deserved. Another kid from Adelaide Street, he and Fernie. And I like to call him, he's in town. He now lives out in British Columbia. And folks, he too was born and raised in Chatham. I think he might have been a McNaughton Eagle though, but he did go to CK, and I speak none other than Mr. David Corrente. Right here, folks. Let me give you a little background on Dave, because right now we all know the Olympics are going on. Well, in 2008, Mr. David Corrente was in Beijing, China, representing our country as a catcher for the Canadian Olympic baseball team, and he's here with us tonight. Dave, let's turn back to him the time. The Olympics going on right now. What are your memories of Beijing?
Representing all of you, representing this great country, nation, being able to walk out the Olympic oval circle and having every Canadian athlete at the same time singing "Go Canada" was probably the greatest moment there. We didn't fare so well in the competition, but being able to represent this great city and this great nation and being able to sing "Go Canada" with all of the Canadian athletes was a moment I'll never forget.
And Dave, he was drafted by the Toronto Blue Jays. Talk to us about your early baseball career in Chatham and being a part of the Blue Jay organization.
Well, I would have got the distance I did in this game apart from starting here in Chatham, and just much like Lee just said, starting out from JC and going to Kingston and all of these fields and being able to have really the foundation of what it means to be a good baseball player. The fundamentals was poured into me with guys like Dave Allen, Arnie Robbins, Pat Weldon, and these guys that were able to help me learn how to catch the baseball, block the baseball, throw the baseball, and have the confidence that if I put in the hard work, that I could actually get to the places that I could. And so they not only instilled in me the skill set, they instilled in me the character, the desire, and the drive to be like any athlete from Chatham-Kent that wants to aspire to great heights.
Well, folks, we are thrilled that Dave Corrente has found his way back for a little family vacation. As I mentioned, he lives out in beautiful British Columbia. I wouldn't come home either if I lived out there. Good gracious. But let's give it up for one of Chatham's finest and a member of the Chatham Sports Hall of Fame, David Corrente. All right, Ed Myers and Chris McLeod, those are two tough acts to follow. Good luck. We'll be back with more baseball momentarily.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Welland. That's it, number 10, the Real Personnel. Number 13, Stephen Moretta.
Good evening and welcome to Fergie Jenkins Field. It's Barnstormers Baseball Line, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Chris McLeod and Ed Myers in the booth tonight. Thanks again to Peter Cobb with the pregame. A couple of special guests. It's Bill Atkinson night, and we may have Bill here as a guest a little bit later on. Ed, we've got a Barnstormers team that is in the playoffs, confirmed. Their spot is sealed up, and they're playing the #1 team in the IBL tonight. It's a real good measuring stick for them to see where they stand.
Yeah, I think it really is, and it's been a very interesting first year for them, and they started slowly, but they've steadily improved throughout the year, and I think this will be a good test for them tonight.
Brock Whitson, the ace of the staff, will go tonight for the Barnstormers. Enrique Saldana will be the pitcher for the visiting Welland Jackfish. We'll get back, introduce you to the lineups, the umpires, and more, and get set for some Barnstormers baseball tonight. Presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
Yep.
Welcome everyone, and thank you for joining me on Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, and I'll be here every mid-inning to bring you special guests and stories from around the park. It's always a blast out here at the park, so get yourself a ticket and come on out. The Rotary Club is on grill duty, cooking up some eats for everyone to enjoy. As always, we've got Billy Lager on tap, as well as popcorn and other ballpark snacks. It's another beautiful day at the ballpark. Let's send it back to the boys in the booth.
To a ball game here this afternoon, and this is the kind of baseball night that just makes you feel good all over. This certainly was a Donnybrook here yesterday, and his earned run average is 3.85. He has given up 70 walks and 178 strikeouts. He has 25 home runs and 98 runs driven in. He's a right-hand hitter standing deep at the plate. The pitch swung on by Keene, line shot to left field, base hit. Snyder over, grabs it on the skip, fires it back in, and Keene is the base runner at first. Stepping in to lead off in the ball game will be young
Ready for some barn ball on a Saturday night? What a difference as a week makes, Ed, we have got Barnstormer baseball versus the Welland Jackfish tonight. Last Saturday we were here against the Toronto Maple Leafs. It might have been one of the hottest first pitches we've had of the season. And here tonight we're wearing sweaters, a cool overcast night at the field.
Yep. Welcome to Chatham, Ontario in summertime.
Exactly.
We never really know from day to day what the weather's going to be, but it's a good night for baseball, and it looks like we're going to have a really good crowd.
Yeah,
We're filling in nicely.
Great crowd rolling in. You caught the first pitch there. That was Lily, I believe, who was the artist, the young artist, who did the painting that you saw pregame with originally the Fergie Jenkins painting that's on the brick facade here. There you see it. Brick facade of the Fergie Jenkins field, and there is the unveiling of the Billy Atkinson. It's nice to see Billy getting his accolades here with the Barnstormers. On the right there, pulling the tarp off, was Harry Muir, general manager of your Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. And looks good. Lily threw out the first pitch, and she can pitch too.
Yes, great artist. If you haven't seen the work she has done, drop by Rotary Park and take a look. It's right as you enter the grandstand. It's exceptionally good work.
There's your manager of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, Dan Norman, and Brian Essery, the head coach of the Welland Jackfish, who sit right now first overall in the IBL, defending champions of the IBL. They're looking to go 3 straight seasons of 30-plus wins. They're just on the outside right now with that 28-10 record on the season. They sit in first place, 3.5 games ahead of Barrie. We're going to update those scores because there's a couple finals rolling in now. They're on a 2-game winning streak right now, and coming off a 2-0 win, a one-hitter last night versus the Hamilton Cardinals, a 2-0 win there. The record is 12-7 on the road. Your Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, tough weekend last weekend. They got back in the win column when it was all said and done, winning in Guelph, a 4-3 victory there. They are 9-10 on the home field, and they'll face off against the Welland Jackfish. They did have a win against Jackfish this year. They are 1-3, and that win was here at Fergie Jenkins Field. So we've got a good matchup here tonight. A lot to be said. Barnstormers have sealed up themselves to the playoff spot. Now they kind of look forward here to the next week and a half or so just to see how things settle out.
Yeah, I was talking to Dom before the game, Dom Donnell, the Barnstormer owner, and he's pretty happy with the way the season has gone. And we were talking about the fact that it wasn't that long ago the Barnstormers were sort of introducing themselves to each other as a team, and they started a bit slowly, but got their act together and put together some really good baseball, and have shown well in the first season.
This next week and a half, so they've got a home game tomorrow. That is against Guelph, then Barrie on Thursday, and then the season wraps up in Toronto on Sunday. The Hamilton Cardinals are right behind, 1 win behind the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. And if the playoff were to start right now, it would be the London Majors, who the Barnstormers have yet to beat this year. But the Majors and the Guelph Royals are in a battle there, so that could flip-flop here as the next few games go on in the IBL. Well, in first overall in the league, they are 12-7 as mentioned on the road. The Barnstormers are 5-5 in their last 10. Got that win versus Guelph is the lineup being announced here. Sarah back in the lineup tonight. We'll go over your home lineup. Spencer Marcus will start off. He's in right field tonight. Moves back in front of the field house. Anthony Polovic, your second baseman. Seth Strong, the first baseman. Natsuki Fukuda will be the catcher. He's at behind the plate. Dan Patel starts at third base. Braxton Haggett, a hot bat in August, bats in the sixth spot in left field. Sadler Goodwin is the shortstop. Josh Williams bats in number 8, and Lee Kusera, athletic center fielder we heard from in the pregame, will bat either the ninth hole tonight. Jonah Weisner, the third baseman for the Welland Jackfish, will lead off. Gianfranco Morello, the center field. Jake Sanford, who has jumped past Spencer Marcus as the overall batting average leader in the IBL. He's in the third hole. Robert Mullen, former minor leaguer and pro player, is the catcher tonight. Bats clean up for the Welland Jackfish. Mateo Porcelato is the right fielder. Stephen Murato is the first baseman. Dawson Tweed, the defending player of the week in the IBL, at second. Tyler Dupuis, your shortstop, and Ethan Hunt will start in left field tonight. Lots going on again here tonight, Ed. They're filling up down the line outside the grandstand.
That's going to be an interesting nice problem, I guess, when the playoffs come around about seating. We have seemed to have taken care of seating, filling our grandstand and our 2 wings of bleachers. And curious to see what they might try to do come playoff time. To get people seated.
We're supposed to have the mayor join us. Maybe that's a question we could bring up. Mayor Darren Caniff going to join us here early in this one. Let's throw it down to the field. Get ready with your national anthem. Barnstormers and Jackfish coming up. It's the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers hosting the defending champion Welland Jackfish here tonight. Brock Whitson will be your starting pitcher for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. His record is 391, or 5-2 on the season with 391 ERA. 16 games, 10 of them starts, 1 save also on the season. He's got 34 strikeouts and 64 1/3 innings pitched. His last game was just on Tuesday, and that was against Guelph. He came in and had 2 innings pitched, got the victory there in a 4-3 final for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Interestingly, Ed, in the background there, you see Seth Strong gets a start at first base tonight. He hasn't played a lot of first since early in the season. They've moved him to third, but shuffling the lineup a little bit tonight. Seth gets back on the first base side.
It's going to be interesting to see how they shuffle their infield. When they get everybody back. Mackey is still out with the injured hand. He was spiked, I guess, 10 days ago, thereabouts, and supposedly will return imminently. But they now have a new shortstop, and Battelle has played second, short, or third, so I think they have the luxury of moving people around a bit and finding out what their best combination will be.
Well, you've got Anthony Pollock, who's had a hot bat too, so along with the 2 of them, they've played quite well, so opens up that lineup and different opportunities for these Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and Dan Norman, your head coach.
And Sillett has had a bit of a slump with the bat. Great fielding first baseman last week in the game against London. Both of them made spectacular plays in the infield, and there's certainly no slouches with the glove. And I think our infield is strong and flexible. We've got a lot of versatility there.
Spencer Marcus also slides back into right field, where he's played a lot of center. So Lee Cousser, the athletic center fielder, gets to start here tonight. We're ready for the first pitch. 22, overcast tonight. Wind blowing from right to left. You see those flags. Nice little breeze here. A lot of sweaters tonight. Nice, comfortable night at the ballpark here at the corner of Queen and Tweedsmuir in Chatham-Kent. John Weisner, the third baseman, will lead off tonight. And your first pitch of the game to Weisner. Outside, it's going to be ball 1. BJ Small is your umpire over at first, Justin Van Horn at third, and Isaac Swyzok. I know I'm going to get corrected for that. Pretty sure I got that pretty close. Swyzok, the umpire tonight. Weisner going to launch one to right field. That's a long way. They're going to look up. Kucera at the wall will haul it in. First out recorded and a deep shot to Kucera.
I thought that was gone off the bat. I thought he got all of it, actually. The wind wasn't much of a factor. The wind's sort of blowing from right to left, although it's not blowing hard. But the crack of the bat was certainly indicated that it might have been out of here.
We've had less hit balls go out of here, so I thought maybe that one might have got enough. Gianfranco Morello is the second hitter in this lineup. Outside, ball one. Morello went 3 for 4 last night and an RBI in that win against the Hamilton Cardinals. Whitson kicks and deal to the second. This one stroke to center again. Here comes Kucera. He's got a long way. This one is going to go. And a home run. 2 balls hit very, very hard. And this one going to find the soccer field out over right field. Morello stays hot. 3 for 4 last night. And he hits a bomb here in the top of the first. Whitson hit hard the first 2 batters at.
Yep, looked like identical swings, and he got more of the ball than the leadoff hitter, Weiser, and it's 1-0.
Tough start for Whitson. He'll have to get his bearings. Jake Sanford, who leads the league in hitting, grounds that plate for left-handed box, designated hitter. 3 straight lefties to lead off this game, and this one popped up on the infield. Sadler Goodwin's going to saddle underneath of it, and he'll haul it in. 2 outs. We'll bring him in, and you can stick around here. Chatham-Kent Mayor Darren Caniff joins us here in the booth. Good evening, Mayor Caniff. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. And how can you not be awesome at this great game? The ballpark's full, and you can just feel the energy here.
It is. It's been like this all year. This hasn't just been opening night and here and there. We've had energy every night here at the ballpark, even on games where, it's been a slugfest and not been in the favor of the home team. It's been a good crowd.
Well, this makes a statement of Chatham-Kent, how amazing we are here, the amount of people and the support we get.
I said earlier in the year, if you've been away from Chatham-Kent for a year and come upon Rotary Park, it certainly looks different than it did a year ago. It's been redefined and dressed up with signage, additional seating, and Barnstormers have been made to feel very welcome here.
Well, they are very welcome, and looking forward to lots of more cool things to happen as we move forward.
Mullen down to third. Battelle will swallow that up. Cross the diamond. Strong waits. Easy get. And they go down after a home run in the top of the first. Mayor Caniff will stick around with us. More coming up. It's Barnstormer Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm interviewing the artist who did the portrait that was unveiled earlier today. Her name is Lucy Thrift. We're happy to have you.
Thank you.
So you did another portrait of Fergie Jenkins. How long ago was that?
That was unveiled May 17th.
And so the gap in between couldn't have been too much, but were you able to learn and expand your skills in that time and apply it to the new portrait?
Kind of, yeah. Like I was able to kind of learn more skill with detailed work, and I kind of used more of my resources with the new portrait, but overall it's kind of a lot of the same work. But yeah. And then the color, like on the hats and the logos and everything, that's like what I learned with Fergie. I applied to the Bill Atkinson one.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Lucy. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Enrique Saldana will be the starter tonight for the Welland Jackfish. 5'11", 195, 4.14 ERA, 5-2 in the season, 36 strikeouts and 41 of the third innings pitched. His last game was a loss. That came back August 2nd versus Barrie. 4 in the third innings there, gave up 4 earned runs. And Saldana, who has pitched in the minors, first pitch to Marcus, down to second. Tweet can't pick it up cleanly, and he's going to fire it and get him out at first. Close play. Marcus doesn't agree. And the first base umpire, that is BJ Small over there. Tweet stayed with it. That's close play. Close play at first, but one down. Chatham-Kent Mayor Darren Caniff is in the booth with us here in the bottom of the first inning at Fergie Jenkins Field. We just saw Lucy, the artist who was commissioned to do the inside pitch, the painting of Fergie that was revealed on the facade of Fergie Jenkins Field. But now tonight was revealed the Billy Atkinson painting, which looks great, right side by side.
It looks amazing out there. It's going to be a Major League Baseball field, and take a guess who the third person is going to be next year. What we put up there?
Ed Myers. Is it Ed?
That's maybe the fourth one.
Yeah.
Okay. Chopper down to
I'm
first.
guessing Doug Melvin.
You've got it exactly.
And Saldana covers. Doug Melvin, that'd be nice. What's Doug doing? Ed, you've talked to him recently.
Yeah, Doug is still employed by the Brewers as a consultant. He lives in Milwaukee, in Utah, and in Sarasota, Florida. And I've seen him recently. His mother passed away within the last month, and he was home for a while. And he's had quite a successful career as a ball player, but also as a general manager with the Milwaukee Brewers.
Well, he's been in Major League for nearly 40 years.
Yes. Yep.
Saldana, swing, off-speed pitch on strong. Fergie's gotten his accolades. Certainly has deserved the accolades, but it's nice to see a Doug Melvin, a Billy Atkinson get their accolades too around the
There's a lot of pretty amazing people that come from Chatham-Kent, and this is the start of how we want to start recognizing the people that make a difference outside our community.
1-1 the count to the third hitter here. It's Seth Strong, leads the league with 15 home runs. So we've seen the success, and some work had to be done to Fergie Jenkins Field to get it ready just for the IBL inaugural season for the Barnstormers. Another hack by Strong. What do you see coming? What can you tell us? Is there anything in the works, or is it still really?
Well, certainly we're going to look at, as you look around, there's a ton of people standing. And with the success of the team, we got to look at how can we add some more seats in here? And how can we deal with the fencing, those type of things. This is their first year. We want to see how they're doing, and I knew they're going to do well. I think they've even exceeded my expectations of how well they're doing.
I think so. Can you stick around?
I can.
Mayor Caniff, more coming up. Top of the second on the way. Barnstormers go down 1-2-3. Barnstormers baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gap.
Top of the second. 1-0 the score, and a home run by Morello. And the second batter, Whitson faced back in the first. Start the second with ball one. It's Barnstormer Baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Chris McLeod, Ed Myers in the booth tonight. And we are joined by Chatham-Kent Mayor Darren Caniff, who is here for the game tonight, all over Chatham-Kent. So we're on YouTube right now. Thanks to everybody. We are watching the chat right now and keeping an eye on that. But a lot of our viewers will be from the Welland and the Horseshoe area because they're watching their jackfish tonight. Those also watching at home in the Barnstormers. That one goes a long way for Cusera to center. Right in the warning track, you'll haul it in. And Porcelano is out in the first out of the second inning. For those in Welland that are watching this and maybe getting their first look at Chatham-Kent, Fergie Jenkins Field, we're very happy to have IBL baseball and be involved this year, right?
Oh yes, being the first year, there's super excitement here in Chatham-Kent, and I know that Welland loves their team up there as well, and we're creating a great rival even in the first year.
Yeah. So when these talks began with owner, President Dom Donnell, what was that first conversation like? Was it yeah, okay, we'll see what happens, or were you full of energy? Because Dom is an energetic person.
Oh, well, it's the second I met Dom, I sensed that, the energy he had. Yeah. But he came in with a proposal, and I said, let's do it. Let's make this happen. Nice. And that was a few years back, and pre-COVID, and then COVID hit and created some problems. But Dom's always been motivated to have a team here, and we've worked hard to make this thing happen here, and it's paid off when you look around at all the people enjoying the game, and there's more and more people coming out. It helps. Welland's here. A lot of people want to see Welland's team as well.
Foul ball there. Moretto is behind the count, 0-2, one out in the second inning.
I'm also amazed with the number of volunteers that Dom was able to attract.
Yeah.
About every third person is volunteer out there. They got them running all over the place.
If anyone's been to a Barnstormer game and is not sure who Dom is, Dom is the one that has a microphone that doesn't need a microphone.
The guy with the highest energy in the park.
Yes.
That's the guy you're looking for.
Yep.
It's kind of funny because he's so involved in all aspects of the team, but there's times he'll have to ask me who won because he's been so busy with everything else, right? And yeah, it's neat to see the success, and certainly looking forward to Barnstormer playoff baseball, which will come up here in about 2 weeks now.
We're jumping on the bus.
Jumping on the bus. Off speed, that's going to get him. Moretto goes down on strikes. First strikeout of the night for Brock Whitson, who's starting to settle in after a first inning home run. So have you had other communities reach? Has there been any mayoral rivalries yet, or are we going to save that for maybe the playoffs?
The playoffs. Okay. I think if whoever we're going to play, whether it's whatever team, I'm going to reach out to the mayor there, make a little challenge.
All right.
We have to figure out what the stakes are going to be, though.
Looks like London right now is what we're looking at. If London or Guelph, but... Yeah,
well, Mayor Morgan, I'll reach out to him, and I think we should, on the live chat, what should we bet?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
We need to see on there, what should we be betting for between London and Chatham-Kent here?
All right, well, we'll find out.
Yeah, I think that Hawaiian pizza. Josh can come here and buy me Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Chatham, where the Hawaiian pizza originated. There's a chop, and that's going to take a bounce. That's Dawson Tweet, who was the player of the week last week in a hard hit ball that I don't know if Paulowitz would have had a chance at, but it gets through on the right side.
And when we're in the finals with Welland, maybe I will definitely reach out to the mayor there.
Okay, all right. A lot of the comments on our chat tonight are saying go Jackfish, so you guys have an excellent quality broadcast, very professional. Well, thank you. That's Gene is reaching out. So I guess you're a third member of the booth now, Mayor Caniff.
I'm honored to be here. You get up here and it's a streamlined thing happening up here.
You know what we should say? What's it like when a duck's swimming? It's like everything's happening below the water. It was a mess. Not a mess. It worked, but it was a lot of confusion on our end. Just broadcasting games. But
first thing was to get the names of the players. We didn't know the Chatham players, let alone the visiting players when it first started.
Yeah, the guy in the green shirt, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Dupuis is up to bat. He's the shortstop. Counts even 1-1, 1 out with Dawson Tweed over at first. So Tyler says, I think the losing mayor should have to wear the winning team mayor's town jersey to a council meeting.
It's interesting. I did that with the Leamington Flyers.
You did that, huh?
And one year I had to wear it, and 1 year Hilda McDonald had to wear it.
That's right. That's right. Stolen base there for Tweet. Takes off the second pitch. Holloway got a piece of it, but not enough. So playoffs rolling around. We've got standing room only now here at Fergie Jenkins Field. We did talk a little bit about the bleachers, but that's not. Is that something that could be done, or is that, I won't put you on the spot here, but is that something discussed already, or is it still going to have to take
certainly
the off season?
We were going to look in the off season, but I would love to see it happen. It was a test. We wanted to make sure that we needed to see. We wanted to put all the seating in and not have the people. Yeah. But we've got the people. Look out there. There's a few hundred people standing up, looking at the game. So we need to put more bleachers in here.
Now they're buzzing around here tonight. Definitely a full house. Last Saturday was the second largest crowd since the opening, and I wouldn't be surprised if tonight's very close too. Whitson off speed, gets him swinging.
Well, when we have some seating, our friends from Welland can come down here and watch the game.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. Mayor Caniff will let you go. I know you had a busy weekend. We'll talk to you this week on CKSY Wednesday morning. You're sitting in for an hour. That's Chatham-Kent Mayor Darren Caniff. End of the second inning, the top of the second anyway, back to the bottom. Coming up, Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Bottom of the second, Fukuda your batter. Barnstormers fall behind 0-1 here to start. Fukuda catching again tonight, off to a great start in his first IBL season. Saldana, the pitcher tonight. 1-1 the count now. Thanks to Chatham-Kent Mayor Darren Caniff for joining us here in the booth. I know we had talked about having him join us at some point early in the season, but man, Ed, the season's flying by. We got one more home game tomorrow. And thanks for Mayor Caniff joining us here in the booth tonight.
Glad he was got a good bird's eye view of the overflow crowd. Their need for additional seating, even if it's temporary for the end of this year, but for sure they need to get some more seating for the season next year.
Well, I won't name any names. He's going to get him on a strikeout. Fukuda looking. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Saldana after Strong went down on the last out in the first. I won't name any names, but a Chatham-Kent counselor was here last week and said, man, I need a place to sit. And I said, well, it's good that you're here to see that.
Yep. Firsthand, right?
Rick Saldana is the pitcher tonight for the Welland Jackfish, a 2015 free agent signee by the Colorado Rockies. Went to St. Louis in 2021. Pitched a bunch in the minors. And Patel will smoke one to center. That's actually going to go to left underneath of it, not having to move at all. First pitch swinging, it'll fly out to left field. Braxton Haggith, who's been swinging hot bats, had a home run in that pickup game on Sunday versus London. Haggith in the month of August, which is only a couple of games long, throwing .375, has 3 RBIs.
Yeah, you got the average up over to 312 overall. That's quite a boost in that month.
Haggith had a rough start of the season in the IBL, but when his bat heated up, and it's really when you started to see that lineup expand and get a little deeper for Dan Norman. Saldana's got that outside corner locked down. It's 1-1.
He had a big home run against London last Sunday night, and brought the Barnstormers to within 1, and he got all of it to right center field.
Outside corner, not going to get the call there. The conversation is rolling on the YouTube channel. I see Welland's checked in here tonight, watching from Welland's. Quite a few viewers tonight. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. We're trying to do our best. If you have any questions while you're there, we'll do our best to answer them.
I always ask if our buddy Ian from Nairn is called in.
Diane's your wife, right?
Yep.
Diane's just weighed in too. Is Ian from Scotland watching tonight? So we've got both Myers checking in. We haven't got a confirmation.
Well, she's not checking in on me. That's
well, she wanted to make sure you were here, Ed.
Yeah, she thought I was here.
Haggith, 3-2 the count now. So another good one is on deck. Mike Renier back in the booth tomorrow night, and then we'll get to some playoff baseball, which was talking to Harry and Dom prior to the game. I'm like, do you have like a date yet? Like, do you have any dates locked down? And they said, no, we're not sure. Haggith lifts one to right. That's right of the right fielder underneath of it. And down he goes. 6 up, 6 down for the Barnstormers so far. No hits for them. We'll go to the top of the third coming up. Barnstormers trailing the Jackfish. It's 1-0. From Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad, and we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Barnstormer baseball back, top of the third, 1-0 on a home run by Gianfranco Morello, the center fielder. Second batter of the game, took Whitson deep. He's settled in since then, Ed. He's gotten a couple strikeouts in the last inning. We start with Ethan Hunt, the left fielder, to lead off here in the third.
Yeah, he started off with a couple of rockets were hit the first 2 batters, and he's since settled. In our first few games, the balls were flying out of center field.
Goodwin to short, comes up with it cleanly, fires to strong. 1 pitch, 1 out, 6-3. And we'll turn the lineup back over to Weisner, the third baseman, to go here in the top of the third. Bernadette says, looks like you're getting crowds like Welland has. Congrats, community support is the best feeling. Jackfish fans follow them everywhere. Go Fish, go. Well, we certainly see a lot of green jerseys kicking around here tonight.
We do.
And I know Barnstormer fans have traveled to Welland. They've traveled all over the IBL so far. So, yeah, you're right. You need that, though, to be successful in any sport. Whitson now to Weisner. That's outside. He'll get the call. 0-1.
We're talking about our two twin trees out there, the maple trees to either side of the center fielder. When the first of the year, we saw half a dozen home runs just go right to the goalpost.
Little bandbox if you're looking at the right side of the field. If you look to the left side of the diamond, as you see on your screen now, it's we've had 2 home runs out that way this year.
Yep.
None from a Chatham-Kent bat. Home runs have gone to right field. Strong off his glove. It's going to stay on the infield, but Weisner will get a single. Strong had to dive for that. And Morello now. Weisner had taken him to the fence back in the first. Now Morello, who went over the fence in the first, will bat with the runner on.
Our buddy, the Panda, seems to be equally at ease with first or third. He's very mobile, big guy. He can move. Got good hands, great arm, so he seems to be equally suited at first or third. And his mother has told us he'll also catch if need be.
We understand that his brother's at the game tonight. First time he's caught a Barnstormers game here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Morello now from Toronto, his 5th IBL season. He's a all-star for Brantford in 2019 and 2021. Gets down to that crouch. Looks back at the runner. He goes. Good pitch to throw on. Goodwin gets the tag down, and he got him at second.
Great throw. He got a pretty good jump, and Fukuda has got quick feet and a great arm.
He does.
Came up throwing and threw a strike to the bag.
Right pitch to throw on. Wasn't a pitch out, but certainly was a pitch outside the zone and gave a good lead for Fukuda to come up throwing. Good speed, good bat, great defender, Morello. We saw that bat back in the first. He's got 2 outs now. Right down the pipe, 2-1.
Fukuda, we've taken a look at the catchers in the league, and he wouldn't take a back seat to anybody, I wouldn't think. He's been very effective as a catcher. Got a great arm.
Morello on base for the 2nd time tonight, this time a walk. Conversations happening online. Gene says after experiencing what the Jackfish have done on and off the field in the past 5 years, can't wait to see how CK does. I sense that same enthusiasm from your young franchise. So, well, you learn a lot. Welland certainly doing things right. Good crowd engagement. Good fan engagement. They've done a real good job in the Welland area. Fukuda going to throw behind, and he hits him on the plate. Fukuda was halfway back to the dugout. He thought he got him at first. Fukuda with a smile down to first base. Strong got the tag down, but Morello got that hand just back on the bag. 1-0 the count to your batter, Sanford. Sanford off the glove of Whitson. It's going to get back up the middle. Morello's going to go to third. Kucera gets it back into the cutoff, first and third after Sanford's hit. Whitson got just enough of that to slow it down, but a single back up the middle.
Three-man system forces the umpires to hustle.
It does.
They have to rotate, and in that situation, if there's a play at the plate, that's the first base umpire's call. Third, the home plate umpire was headed to third.
Cleanup hitter Mullen now, good bat on his shoulders. Played some minor pro. Outside, Fukuda looks him back down to third. Played with the London Majors in 2022, had a 15 home run, 50 RBI season. He's from Panama. Played as high as AA in 2019 in the Oakland A's system, and he rocks one to left a long way, and that's going to short hop the fence. 1 run is in, a second run coming around third. Mullen trots into second, and he's standing up with a 2-run double. Mullen got a lot of that ball. And Just short hop left field. Haggett got it in quickly, but not in time for the 2 runs to score.
Now at number 10, Mateo Porcelano.
3 runs through 2 2/3 innings for Brock Whitson.
That one looked like a bit of a hanging pitch, but it was a slider. It didn't slide, but he certainly got it off.
Porcelano now the right fielder who flew out to center, had a long drive to start the second. It squared Whitson up. This time, strike 1. Well, 2 in the inning. After a caught stealing, it could have been a lot worse. And they were almost out of the inning with Murillo leading off a first and the throw behind him. Down the line, Strong waits for it, takes it on a couple of hops, unassisted over to first, and they're out of the inning. But not before 2 runs and a 2-run double for Robert Mullen. Barnstormers trail 3-0. Go to the bottom of the 3rd, coming up from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Sponsored by the Chatham-Kent and Welland, while located at 22 Main Street.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. It's my pleasure to introduce to you George Sims, who you saw from the unveiling ceremony earlier. Welcome thank you for joining us, George.
Appreciate the opportunity.
That's great. So, were you also here for the Fergie Jenkins unveiling as well?
No, I was not here for that one. I was actually, when Fergie got to his statue in Chicago, I introduced him down there.
Oh, wow.
As town crier. Fergie was in my scout troop a long time ago. Memories ago.
That's wonderful. Is there anything you can tell us from those days?
It's interesting with that, with Fergie. Fergie was in my mother's kindergarten class and was in my scout troop. I've known him for years. I did introduce him in Chicago. And Billy Atkinson today, I had him in grade 7 and 8 at Queen Mary School. Yeah. So it's been good.
Yeah, so you've got a lot of history.
A few things in there that I know, and I'm looking forward to Doug Melvin when he gets in there, because I was refereeing basketball when he was playing high school.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much for joining us. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Great. Thank you.
Bottom of the 3rd here at Fergie Jenkins Field. That was town crier George Sims wearing the same thing you're wearing tonight, Ed. That's embarrassing.
We could be twins.
You guys, yeah, you should have messaged each other.
Yeah.
Strike 1 to Goodwin. Barnstormer baseball Saturday nights. 3 runs are in now for the Welland Jackfish. This is the 5th matchup of the season. It's the final time they'll meet. Well, let's get to the playoffs. You never know. Barnstormers 1-3 on the season. June 6th at Welland, a 6-2 loss. June 30th at Fergie Field, a 4-3 loss. A couple of runs in the top of the 9th off of Garrett Day. Goodwin going to get a strike on the outside corner. July 14th back here at Fergie was the win, 11-5 victory. Cal O'Reilly had a big game. Patel had a 4-hitter. Fukuda had 3 hits, had 3 RBI in that one, the victory. And then July 25th, gave up 3 runs in the first, battled back, made it 3-2. But Abram got a big win in that one, and that was the last matchup between these two teams. Eric Pettipies took the loss back in late July. They've played them well.
They have. They played a lot of teams closely, London being the one that sticks in my mind. They're always within a run or two of London, but they haven't beaten them yet.
No, they haven't. They haven't. And if the season were to end, looks like London will be the team they would play.
Yep.
A couple of finals in the IBL this afternoon. Kitchener snaps their 2-game losing streak. Brantford's now on a 5-game losing streak. 4-3 victory for the Panthers. London getting beat up in Barrie, 14-4 final. Barrie's 2-game losing streak is over. And London's 3-game winning streak is over. That's to right field. Long way to go. Into foul territory now. Going to reach out and there's a snap it up. And they'll get that first out of the inning. That was Porcelato was tracking over to the fence.
He came a long way. He was in right center field with a right-handed batter, and he caught the ball on the warning track by the fence, the extension of the first base dugout. He hustled.
Long way to go for that one. Josh Williams, the big designated hitter now, will bat for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Left-handed bats. It's picked up right near the deadline for the Barnstormers. Just another bat. They needed some depth. Williams from Toronto last played with the Hamilton Cardinals. 6'5", 240. A former Welland Jackfish. Swings at that one on the outside corner. It's 0-2. Down on the outside, 1-2 the count.
Moves the ball around. The ball has been up and down and in and out and all around the plate.
Outside.
Doesn't miss by much.
Jean's active on the chat tonight, Ed. She's telling us or asking us about the neighborhood where Fergie Jenkins Field is located. Sees some of the shots. Williams going to stroke, get the first hit for the Barnstormers into left field. Stays with that pitch on the outside corner. And the Barnstormers get something going here, a single. So Gene asking about the neighborhood where Fergie Jenkins Field is located. Looks like houses are right around the park, and really, we truly are. The corner of Queen and Tweedsmuir in Chatham-Kent, the older neighborhood here.
The old community center, the soccer field in center field, the Memorial Arena is beyond the soccer field, another softball diamond at the end of Tweedsmuir. So it's a lot of recreational facilities.
Some newer homes out over the left field fence. Those have been built here in the last bunch of years, but in behind us some old wartime homes, some smaller homes in the Tweedsmuir area that end up with a lot of foul balls in their front lawn.
Yeah, sure do.
Cousineau, the batter here. That's ninth in the lineup tonight, the center fielder. Inside, swings through that one.
Left field used to be a golf course at one time, and later was the schoolyard, Tanzer School. It's made many changes over the years.
And this ball diamond has certainly been built up, and that was, Cousineau will fight one into right. Porcelato is going to come in, call off the second baseman. Easy pop up, and he'll take the second out. He's got both outs of the inning. Back when I played house league baseball, this was just a fence and maybe a rickety old backstop, but Chatham Minor Baseball certainly put some money into it, built the dugouts, and now the stands, and we've got a field house out in right field.
Rotary Club, too, has been huge.
For sure.
It's called Rotary Park for a reason, and they've contributed all the way along.
Yeah, thanks to those fans in Welland that are tuning in tonight and joining in the conversation. Leadoff batter Spencer Marcus, who thought he beat out an infield single. It was hit to second off the heel of the glove. Tweet threw it over there quickly and stayed with it and got the out anyway. It was on the first pitch of the game. Spencer, tough start to August, just batting 1-1-1, and that's going to drop here all the way across the diamond out of the inning. First hit for the Barnstormers, but that's all she wrote. They're trailing 3-0. More coming up. Top of the fourth on the way. Chugging along here at Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
you stop over at Ice Cream before or after any Barnstormers game. And the Barnstormers are on the road. They've always got them on the TV right there at Mike's Place, just behind us on Queen Street. Keep being crazy for the game, the whole game, please.
Pitching change for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Batter Bus, the official transport of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Cal O'Reilly is in to pitch. He pitched well back July 14th of the victory. Got the victory in that July 14th 11-5 win here. O'Reilly lefty coming in as Brock Whitson goes 3 innings tonight. 38 pitches for Brock. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned.
I think that he pitched a no-hitter, didn't he, for 5 innings at the game he started against Welland? O'Reilly?
O'Reilly, he pitched very well in that one.
I thought he did.
Well, Ed, just say it, and we'll just go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pitched a no-hitter for 5 innings.
Our stats guy, Dan, is digging around. We'll double check on that one.
6 innings. Yeah.
6?
6 innings.
6 innings.
6 plus.
6+ innings in that July 14th win for O'Reilly. And there's one jammed out to right. A long way to go. Back to the fence. Marcus back to the wall, and he'll stay with it and get the out. First down of the inning, Moretto goes down a fly out to the right fielder. Porcelato. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting corrected on the YouTube channel. Make that. I do appreciate that. Teo Porcelato, the right fielder. And a couple of outs in the last inning. Make sure I get the name right. Tweet the batter here. Had a hard hit single. Got by Polowick back in the second. Was thrown out. Actually got a stolen base and ended up on second. Was stranded there. Tweet swings at that one. Lefty on lefty matchup. He's behind 0-2 now. He's the defending IBL player of the week. Hit 600 last week, 2 home runs, 5 runs scored. One of the top fielding second basemen in the IBL. Wags that bat, behind 0-2. He's going to pop it to left field. Hangeth has a long way to go. He's going to go into foul territory and not enough room, and that's going to rattle around in the outfield fence. Get another chance with the twig on the left-handed box. Look at Braxton Hangeth was charging down that line, ran right out from underneath his hats. Tweet was already around first.
Yeah, he's
bat waiting for him.
That's a long haul if you're playing against a left-handed batter and you're sort of in the left center field. The ball going down that left field line, you're covering a lot of territory.
Going away from it too, right? Give Hartbridge Environmental a shout out on the YouTube chat. I always say it, Ed, we do our best to make sure these guys get the accolades they deserve, and want to make sure I announce the names properly. So if I missay a name, let us know. O'Reilly 1-2 ahead in the count to Tweet. And you'll get him swinging. Fukuda will finish the strikeout, throws it high, and Strong has to come off the bag to snag it. He will. Second out of the inning. Let's look at the Panda. His mom is on the chat tonight. Tyler Dupuy, the shortstop. It's Cam O'Reilly from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. 6'2" pitcher, 210 pounds. Pitch with the St. Clair Saints. Speed pitch gets us the inside corner. Played last year. It's a handful of innings with the London Majors. Named the OCAA Pitcher of the Year in 2021, the Saints. Lucera doesn't have far to go. He'll settle underneath of it in center and get the third out of the inning. He had an ERA of .88 in the 2021 season. No hits allowed, top of the 4. It's 3-0 for the Jackfish. Barnstormers and the Sticks coming up. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Today I am honored to welcome Bill Atkinson. Thank you very much for joining me.
You're well welcome, and I'm glad to be here.
That's great to hear. So, how does it feel to be immortalized in the mural here at the field?
Well, personally, I really didn't think I was going to get it, but the way things have been going this year, I've left things behind a long time ago. So, but everything is coming in, and you know, people love the picture, and the girl that drew the picture is fantastic. This girl can draw. If anybody needs a portrait, get her to do it, because she is fantastic.
Yeah. And so you've been involved in the Barnstormers as of late, I hear, as well.
Yeah, I'm their ambassador, and I just keep going, meet and greet people and having a good time. You know, have a few pops here and there, and my wife sits up in the stands, watches the ball game. I'm down here meeting people and having a good time for myself and watching ball and just, you know, trying to stay out of trouble.
Sounds like a good gig. All right. Thank you very much, Bill. And we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Yep, they're ready to go.
Two strikes on Pollowick to start off the 4th inning. Back up the middle, Saldana with a snag, easy toss to first, and first out of the inning. Saldana's up to about 40 pitches in the game now. He had Seth Strong off balance back in the first. So shout out to Mike Hart with Hartbridge Environmental and a Welland Jackfish Booster Club member. I will say, I'm going to give Welland some props here. Their fan base has been one of the most active on the YouTube, providing us with plenty of information. So remember that for next time, Ed. We won't have to do as much pre-game work. We can just feed off that.
It's cramming that we go through, right?
Outside, staying away from Seth Strong, and he's getting used to that here in the second half of the season. Gene's asking about season ticket holders. Yeah, basically what you're seeing there on the screen in the backdrop there, right in the middle is PA announcer. Not many have him right in the middle of the action. That's Jeff Hopman. But all around him is season ticket holders. Then we got a couple bleachers off to the side. We heard from the Mayor Caniff earlier that the hope is to, at some point, I guess obviously has to go through council, but adding some more seating here. Otherwise, you're kind of finding a standing room spot.
If we can get a view during the game down the right field line and the left field line, it seems to be where the overflow crowd is going. We have one wooden bleacher in right field, and it's filled with a lot of people sitting around. It looks like lawn chairs and others standing. Seems that...
There's a hit by Strong. Down to that right field corner. Off the wall. Strong's going to go for 2. No, he puts the brakes on. He gets back to first. Right play. He hit that so hard, he didn't have a chance. First ball that came inside on him. Everything was outside all night so far. Sorry, I had to cut you off there.
Oh, no. It's fine. No, we're just talking about the overflow to our grandstand and bleachers is probably going to have to be addressed as playoffs are looming.
And who knows, maybe down the line you might see those bullpens go onto the field, give some of that real estate back to some fans. But yeah, a lot of good problems to have. The worst thing would have been if they loaded up on seats and then nobody showed up.
Right.
And then that looks horrible.
Yeah. First things first. Build it and hopefully they will come.
Strong diving back at a first. Good move by Saldana.
I don't know. Do you remember how many season tickets were sold within the first 48 hours? It's quite a few.
There was a number out there, but it didn't take long for fans to adopt. Down to third. Wisner stays with it. Doesn't get the lead runner, but get Fukuda over at first. Fielder's choice, he'll advance, and Fukuda out at one.
Runner in scoring position for number 3, Dan Blatzel.
Two outs to the runner in scoring position. I see your third baseman Wisner's very yellow cleats down there. Took that off the chest.
Played it well. Stayed in front of it, stayed down, took it off the chest, picked the ball up, and calmly threw it across the infield.
That outside corner, he's been painted all night. He's been getting that call. Patel behind the count 0-1. Barnstormers have yet to solve Saldana. Got just the 2 hits, and the second was the ringing single from Seth Strong. In, here he comes. Patel from his heels, behind the count 1-2. Step out of the box. And reset here. Bottom of the fourth, 2 hits for the Barnstormers. No runs in Saldana. Outside, trying to get him to chase. The 7th inning stretch is a long ways away, Ed, but I'm just catching my breath for my 4th inning stretch. It's when the pizza shows up. I get a wolf down a piece, get back down here and get to work. Then I need that 7th inning stretch to work it off.
It's all sequencing, right?
Inside, he'll get him. Gets him looking. 1 hit, 1 stranded. Barnstormers go down again. They're still trailing by a score of 3-0. Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
We're the most unique looking funeral home in the area. For some people, there's still misconceptions that perhaps we're just cremation, but it's very much the other way. We offer everything.
We do full service for funerals, and it's just not going to cost you as much. We've tried to pare down as much as we can and offer savings to our families so they can celebrate loved ones in the way that they're comfortable with and just do it more economically for them.
Ethan Hunt, left fielder tonight, also plays a little bit of third base. He'll lead off the 5th inning, chugging along. I hate to say it, Ed, we're moving along, clipping along tonight. Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Hunt, the 9th bat in the lineup tonight. Cam O'Reilly back out for his 2nd inning of work, and he lobs a curveball in. He'll find the inside corner.
Yeah, we're sitting at 55 minutes, top of the 5th inning. That's pretty quick.
I always hate saying that, though. I feel like if we say it, then,
Curse.
yeah, then we're in for a night. Well, last week we were late into the evening on a long night. We had a 9-run inning for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And it just didn't seem like that game would end, and then moving along. That's how baseball works. Nice comfortable night at the ballpark tonight. Want to get out of here before these giant bugs get in the booth.
That's prehistoric.
Those were some nasty ones last week.
We got our off up here anyway. We can protect.
3rd season for Ethan Hunt in the IBL. Riley gets a side behind the count, 2-1. Inside, not getting the call. Isaac Zwyzok is the home plate umpire tonight. Smoke to left field and will get through. First hit of the night for Hunt. He's on base to start the inning. Taggett gets it back in quickly. Dan Patel didn't have much time to react to that one. It was by him before he could even make an attempt. So first runner allowed by the left-hander, Cam O'Reilly. Top of the order, Jonah Weisner. Had a single his last at bat, caught stealing at second. It's 1 for 2 in the night. Led off the game, I think it was a second pitch. He hit it right to the fence. We thought it was gone. He got all of it. Right field, short porch.
Sounded like a home run. It
had everything. Yeah, had the makings of a Barnstormer Fergie Field dinger, because that's the way they go. Stayed in with the next guy, Morello. Waits on deck, who scored 2 runs in this game. He hit a home run. Open the scoring tonight. Left-handed portion of this lineup, and Riley will go to first. Eisner right back to the bag. Eisner from Mission, BC. Scored one of the runs last night in that 2-0 win against Hamilton. Outside corner gets the call, 2-1.
Fukuda's made 2 great blocks in this sequence. He's so smooth, he sort of goes unnoticed. He
kind of expect it now.
Yeah, yeah.
Threw it a runner back in the 3rd inning. Threw him out at second, and the next batter he almost picked off at first, threw him up behind the runner. Outside gets him, 3-2. Meisner thought he might have had a walk on that. Sam McKinley's warming in the bullpen. There you see some of the fans that are kind of mingling around and just chilling out here. Weisner going to reach for that one. It's going to dribble down the line. It goes out of play. That's a foul. He'll stroll back. Count is full.
Fair number of people around the bullpen in left field, too.
Yeah. See one of our volunteers there from the Knights of Columbus strolling through the crowd. They do that as the game goes on, kind of do a cleanup. Grab the garbage as we go. O'Reilly, Fukuda has it slip through him, but runners will advance with a walk. So some trouble here to start the inning for O'Reilly. Hunt moves down to second. Weisner's at first. And Morello, who's come around to score twice, one on a home run, one on a double from Mullen. Will settle in here. So O'Reilly ready to go once they get to the right-handers. O'Reilly here for Morello, the center fielder tonight. 3-0 the score for the Jackfish. Strong was charging, of preparing for a bunt.
See, there is bunting in baseball.
Yeah, you don't see that much, eh?
No crying and no bunting these days.
Goodwin jockeying, trying to keep Hunt close to second. Strong comes charging in, swinging away was Morello, and it goes over top of that bullpen and out of play. 1-1 the count now, evened up. O'Reilly set, and here he comes. Turns to bunt this time, and that was almost like a attempt to bunt it by Dan Battelle.
Went after the ball. I'm not sure what his intent was, but
he's got some good wheels. Played collegiately at the University of Charleston. And he's Welland's leader. Great captain of this Welland Jackfish. Behind the count now, 1-2. And a slow breaking ball gets them swinging. They needed that, so they'll take it. O'Reilly with a strikeout, the first out of the inning. Jake Sanford now will stroll the plate. He leads the IBL in batting, so not out of the woods yet. Their left-handed batter, Sanford, the DH tonight.
Number 13, Jake Sanford.
yeah, Spencer Marcus is now second in batting in the league at 366. Sanford is 374. I think Spencer was on top of the batting for quite a while.
He was. A slow start of the month for Spencer. Actually, the Barnstormers' offense has kind of sputtered here a little bit out of the gate. Still had a big night against Toronto and a losing cause, but a lot of their top guys have started off a little slow. 3-0 Welland here. That one short hopped, and Fukuda, I think he was ready to throw that before he caught up the short hop, but nice block anyway.
He touched it about 3 different times. I thought he ended up catching it in his bare hand.
Well, Hunt took a big lead when it went in the dirt. Rightfully so. Took a couple strides off. Fukuda was ready to pin him back at second. O'Reilly snaps one in again. He's behind the count 3-0, and Sanford is in the driver's seat. Runners at first and second.
That was the problem our pitching had at the the beginning of the season. It seemed we were behind every batter and issued a lot of walks.
And that's going to be a walk to Sanford. Runners will advance. Base is full now for the cleanup hitter who's already got 2 RBIs in the game. Robert Mullen hit a long shot to left field that short hopped the fence, ended up as a double, 2 runs scored. Timeout now as they give the bullpen a couple of extra pitches, and then the long stroll out for our general manager Dan Norman. It looks like they'll go to McKinley here, who's warmed and ready, and Fukuda gives him the pat in the back. He's made the call yet, has he? Yeah, there's McKinley now. McKinley strolling in. Sam McKinley will come in. Night's over for Cam O'Reilly. He goes an inning and a third tonight. He'll leave with the bases loaded. They'll be his runners. O'Reilly, 30 pitches on the night, just 16 strikes.
I think one thing we learned, our pitchers learned early, is that you got to throw strikes, because in this league, if you're behind many batters and you're giving a lot of free passes and hit by pitch batters, you're not winning.
Well, his line is going to end up an inning and a third, 30 pitches, 16 strikes, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 1 hit. That leaves the bases loaded here. Sam McKinley's going to come in a tough situation and have to throw some strikes to a very good batter, Robert Mullen, the catcher, who's already got 2 RBIs in the game. This is a big situation as the Barnstormers have yet to get that offense started. So he'll need to come in and get some pitches over the plates. Good work by our production crew. We've got our camera right out there in the field. We're going to see if we can keep her there, eh?
Yeah. Give her a glove.
Yeah, they might need that extra infielder now. Sam McKinley just looked over his shoulder, like wondering who was there. Sam, a former Junior C hockey player with the Blenheim Blades, played 66 games with them, 18 points there. Sam from Tilbury comes into the season 22 years old. That's nice. All 3 Chatham-Kent pitchers tonight used to or currently pitch for the St. Clair baseball team. Back-to-back champions. Whitson, O'Reilly, and now Sam McKinley. And Robert Mullen now will get a chance to drive in some runs. 1 out. Bases loaded for Mullen. It's 1 for 2 on the night. 2 RBIs. He's not going to get the call in the first one. Barnstormers have made the playoffs. Ticket details will be coming soon. Keep an eye at ckbarnstormers.com. As not even an expansion team, the newest team in the league. That one right off the backstop. Fukuda's got a hustle, and he knows this field well. And Ethan Hunt took a couple steps down the line and hustled back. Not a lot of room behind the plate, and that brick backdrop in behind those Victory Ford banners there.
Yeah, don't be fooled. That's all brick behind the catcher. So if you're not accustomed to that and don't turn around quickly, the ball is going past you as fast as it went by you.
Mullen's ahead in the count, 2-0. Bases are loaded, 1 out in the inning. Top of the 5th. McKinley in to pitch. And Mullen fouls one back. Mullen last played last night at Hamilton in a 2-0 win. Chatham-Kent's been off since Tuesday when they traveled to Guelph. Welland's final game of the weekend tonight. Mullen lifts one to left. Haggith has a long run. Runners tag, and Goodwin goes chasing, and that's going to end up just over the fence. I think the wind might have got a little push on that.
It's going that way, yeah.
See the bullpen. And a laugh cheering on their starter tonight. Looked like Catalin Morin was starting to throw back in behind him. Indeed it is. Number 2 warming up there in the pen. Count now goes 2-2. Ethan Hunt gets his lead into foul territory like you're supposed to off a third. He's well off with a right-handed batter. Outside, drives the count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch from McKinley. Mullen waits, the batter. And that one to the gap. Kucera's going to close it, and he's going to come up throwing into the cutoff man. Run will score, but the runners hold at first and second. Mullen with a sac fly, another RBI for him. And Ethan Hunt will come in to score. Thought that was hit a lot harder off the bat.
Yeah, I think it probably ended up toward the end of the bat, up the barrel. It looked like he hit it hard.
Yeah. Porcelletto now. Right fielder. Jean is just a question machine tonight on the chat tonight. She wants to know, how did Chatham-Kent come up with the name Barnstormers? What is the significance of the name? Was there a contest? It wasn't a contest per se, but there was some discussion around the community. But Barnstormers, ball players that used to travel around and take on local teams, correct?
Yep, and part of it was to honor the Colored All-Stars of 1934, who were Barnstormers. Didn't necessarily have a league, played all over Ontario. The star that they have on their hat is the hat that was worn by the Colored All-Stars in 1934. Little trivia for down the road.
There you go, Gene. Well, you know what? A majority of these people that tune into our broadcast, we're almost up about 300 plus watching right now live, are watching from out of town. I know we get a lot of locals that are watching, but they're watching from out of town, and they might be introduced to Chatham-Kent for the very first time here in this broadcast. So we will answer any questions you may have. We try to be as active on there as we can throughout the game. Here, Welland Jackfish are up 4-0. Fukuda down to third. He's going to get in underneath the tag. Runner stays at first. A stolen base for the leadoff hitter, Weisner. Maybe a lower pitch might have had a chance to nail him.
It's a walking lead. He didn't look him back.
It's the right pitch to throw on, too, and Fukuda. And Weisner with a good lead there. Those gold cleats, you can see him moving. Orange let it out.
As dusk approaches, we know where he is.
Keep an eye on him. He's down the line now as McKinley, 2-1 behind the count to the right fielder. Check swing, doesn't go. Fans starting to get a little impatient. Well, you see those fans in behind the plate there. They've got the gear. You see a lot of gear around the Barnstormers. There's those yellow cleats. So I don't know if you can find those. Barnstormers merchandise is available at Fergie Jenkins Field or at the Chatham Pro Shop. St. Clair Street, Chatham. Online anytime at ckbarnstormers.com. Marcelino fouls that off. Count goes full once again. Runners at first and third. We've got 2 outs in the inning. Barnstormers have given up 6 hits to the Welland Jackfish, defending champions of the IBL. Dominico Cup winners. Runner goes for second. That one sliced back in front of us here.
Could have had that one.
I would let you have it too. I was under the desk here.
Looks like it was coming right at us.
Gets him swinging and gets out of the inning. Big strikeout for Sam McKinley. 1 run, but only 1 hit. He leaves a couple on board. It's 4-0 Welland Jackfish. More coming up. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Barnstormers need to get the sticks going. Presented by Ken Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
This was not in rehearsal.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Today, I am pleasured to introduce to you Nick from Postma.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Postma's happy to be a part of the Barnstormers' first season. We do heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and we're giving back to the community because they support us, and it's great to see all the kids out here, kids getting into baseball, bringing my own kid. It's a great event. Yeah.
All right, and so as a sponsor, you guys have been out here enjoying lots of games.
Yeah, we've got season tickets for employees. They come out and bring their family and friends, and it's always great feedback when they come back to work on Monday and talk about how much fun they had at the Barnstormers game. It's great to be out, yeah.
All right, well, thank you very much for joining me for this interview, and we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Number 23.
Braxton Haggith lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Flew out to right field his first at-bat, his only at-bat tonight. Barnstormers just the 2 hits. Saldana is getting that outside corner. All night he's been getting it. Barnstormers now into the 5th. Have yet to adapt. Haggith has been one of the hotter hitters for the Barnstormers in the month.
Didn't say in their information that he goes to Minnesota State, I believe, University. I wonder if he is finished with Minnesota State or if he's still going, because I know very soon people who are playing college ball in the States are leaving within a week.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you have to be aware of here in the IBL as playoffs roll around, is that school season starts down in the U.S., so we'll see some teams that have had to adapt or make some changes as we get closer to that deadline.
I think classes start there usually about the end of the 3rd week in August. Grandson goes to...
Haggith reaches out, chops to third. Wisner comes up with it across the diamond, gets the first
school in
out.
Ottawa, or in Iowa, and he'll be leaving in a week.
Another question on our chat today, wanting about the merchandise store. Yes, there is a merchandise store here, but it's also available in town at a place called Chatham-Kent Pro Shop. And you can get it at ckbarnstormers.com. Rick says he's been to every home game this year. One of the most crowded tonight. We've had a great crowd, but one of the quietest. Really hasn't been much to cheer for tonight, Ed.
Nope, not so far.
Yeah,
still early.
Quiet.
5th inning.
Batter is Sadler Goodwin. Fouled out to the right fielder. Porcelano in the 3rd inning.
Check with our buddy Dan there at the end of the inning. That seems to be throwing a lot of strikes.
Goodwin high and inside. Just moving in our special guest now as we speak. There you go. Ready. Saldana. Low, 2-2. You all set back there? Bill Atkinson is our guest here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Billy's been involved with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers for the last, bunch of months now leading up to this season, Billy.
Yeah, I started at the end of last year, so.
You've been busy, eh?
Yeah, I've been all over the place and trying to do things that Dom wants me to get done.
And it's hard to say no to Dom, isn't it?
It is. He's a perfect gentleman. But he's a goer. He's a goer.
Goodwin's going to lace one down the line. He'll hit second. Goes into second base standing up. And there's something to cheer for, Rick.
Yep.
Get something going here in the bottom of the 5th.
So Dom's got you doing a bunch of things. Wanting you to maybe pitch an inning or so.
I wish.
Last couple of games.
I wish, Ed, but my knees are gone. And
not to mention your arm, right?
Well, the arm's fine.
You gotta have something.
My age also.
Something to propel yourself to the plate.
Billy Atkinson with us here in the bottom of the 5th. Billy, a former Major League pitcher with the Montreal Expos. 98 career games, is that correct?
Yep, 99.
99.
Yep.
Well, Josh Williams is up. He's number 99. Maybe we can make something happen here. Left-handed batter had a hit to her first at bat.
Well, you ain't going deep on that one.
No, don't think so.
Way up and away.
Billy, you obviously pitched here. What's it like seeing this crowd now and the transformation in this field?
Oh, this is unreal. I mean, I think we got close to 1,400 people here tonight, and it's the fans are fantastic.
Gonna get them on a strike. Sorry, right? Well, this is Chatham-Kent fans, right?
Oh, yeah.
They'll be vocal.
Oh, yeah.
They're alive.
They're baseball fans.
Yeah.
You know, this is baseball city.
It is. It always has been. There's been a lot of baseball played in the city and in this ballpark.
Well, we've had a lot of good guys come out of here. So, you know, there's Fergie, myself, Doug, Melvin, you yourself, Eddie, and Gene DeJura, who signed Fergie.
Yeah.
You know, another good ball player. Jesus, Pete, you got Brownie, who went to college in States. No, Jesus.
The names go on and on. It's one of the things that has certainly come to the forefront with the Barnstormers is the amount of baseball history in Chatham-Kent that was always there, but maybe just didn't get recognized until some.
Oh, yeah. There's all kinds of history here in Chatham.
We've had a lot of success at OBA level. Paul Allen was with us a few weeks ago. He did some research on OBA championships, and he finds that Chatham has the most OBA championships in minor league, 65.
65?
65.
Wow. Oh, my
Since
God.
1947.
Holy jeez.
2-2, the count to Williams, and he'll foul one off and fight it off. Stays alive.
I know we had a bunch in the 60s, but...
Oh, yeah. We had quite a run in 60s, 70s.
Ed said he was he your coach? Is that what?
At one time.
At one time.
J.C. Park.
Yep. That's.
I was going to university at the time, and
that's a long time.
I was the minor baseball supervisor in Chatham.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Yep. Yep.
Outside, 3-2 the count now. Williams looking to yank something here. Get the Barnstormers on the board, trailing 4-0. Bill Atkinson is our guest in the bottom of the fifth. Former Montreal Expo. You had your number retired here by the Chatham-Kent View. The accolades just keep coming, Billy.
What's what they've been doing with me this year? It's like when they retired my number, when they retired, they gave me a beer named after me, Billy Beer. I mean, I didn't expect any of it. And
good swing there by Williams.
My son and I, when we had the beer night, was supposed to be at a baseball practice, which I was supposed to be at, and Dom had told me that I was supposed to go to a meeting at the Red Barn. So, okay, I'll meet you at the Red Barn. Well, we got to the Red Barn. The whole family's there. Oh, my God. What's going on now?
Red Barn Brewing, Denny Vervate. They have put together a beer called the Billy Beer, which is delicious, which I hope to have one post-game tonight. But yeah, I heard that story from your wife, that you didn't know anything about it.
I knew nothing.
I think you were the only one who didn't know.
I was. My son knew, my son's wife knew, all the grandkids knew, but nobody would say nothing. So,
well, they got you on that one, eh?
Oh, yeah, they got me at the next one, too. This one, when they retired my number.
Oh, he'll get him on the outside looking. Williams thought he had the walk.
I thought it was high myself, but
it's been a tough night tonight for the Barnstormer batters. Runner on second, 2 outs now, and I think Cusero will have a chance to drive in a run. Yeah, a couple people questioning in our chat tonight about Billy Beer. It is available here on site and at local bars and at Red Barn Brewing. Yeah,
get it over at Mike's place. Mike's is just across the way.
Do you order yourself? When you go in, do you say I want my beer, or do you say I want a Billy Beer?
No. Most of them already know who I am, so it's just give me a me.
Give me a me. Cusera towards short. He'll hustle down the line. He'll have to be quick.
He's got it.
And he's out. Oh, wow. That's going to get the crowd riled up.
Oh, my God.
One hit in the inning. Billy can stick around a little bit. More with Billy coming up. Top of the sixth. Barnstormers yet to score. It's 4-0. Barnstormer Baseball Live, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Top of the 6th inning now. Here come the Welland Jackfish ahead 4-0. Barnstormer fans getting restless here as the Barnstormers yet to get anything on the scoreboard on the right side. Barnstormer Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Chris McLeod and Ed Myers, along with Bill Atkinson. From our Montreal Expo here in the booth with us.
Fastball outside.
You ever get to watch the game from this angle up here?
No. I'm usually down greeting, meeting people, and wandering around.
I'm telling you, this is a lap of luxury right up here, yeah. Inside pitch on the batter, Stephen Rettle, the first baseman. We're looking at about 1,100, I guess we haven't got the final numbers in yet tonight.
It's got to be close to 14.
I would say there's as many here as there were for the Toronto game.
Yeah.
Last week. You can always tell by the overflow down the right and left field lines.
McKinley throwing heat. That's popped up over our heads. Get out of play. So in behind us on the backstop here in the fields is a brick facade on the, and you saw it there. We had that up on the broadcast, right, guys? We had the photo, so it was up there when we had the pregame. So Fergie Field is what we're playing in, but there was a Fergie Jenkins painting by a young girl named Lucy, who then painted your photo tonight, or I guess your painting. And they revealed that tonight. You knew that was coming. There's been a couple surprises this year, but
I knew that was coming, but I didn't know what picture it was going to be.
Yeah.
But I got to give the young lady credit because she can draw.
Yeah.
There is no question, ifs, ands, or buts about it. If anybody needs a portrait done, don't be scared to ask her.
Yeah, she does a great job. Just a high school.
Yeah, she still attends high school. She's grade 12 at TKSS.
Yeah. She can draw.
I keep telling Chris that's the school that you should consider going to, but
he's got to mention it every broadcast at some point.
Well, I'm a McGregor.
Yeah. So I've heard the Adelaide Street Gang a couple times. Yes. Tell us about the Adelaide Street Gang.
Well, Fergie and I grew up at kitty corner across the street from each other. Fergie was 213, I was 206, which is just,
Yeah.
And we used to play catch a bit, and throw snowballs at each other. And, excuse me, and do all kinds of stuff like that. And of course, my mother was raising 5 kids on her own, 4 girls and me, and of course, 1 car. Of course, if she's gone to work, well, the car is gone. So
yeah.
I used to go over and ask Ferg, can I borrow your station wagon? He'd say, yeah, here, Ski.
That's going to drop fair down the left field line. Tweet is hustling hard. Play on at second, they won't get him. Dawson Tweet with his second hit of the night, a double this time, just lands it fair down the left field line. That's pretty outstanding to think, though. Two guys grow up to play in the majors across the street from each other. I would be surprised if that's happened more than once or twice.
Well, the surprising thing is, I always told Fergie, I was knee-high to a grasshopper, and of course, Fergie's 6'5", and me just a little guy. But ever since we were growing up, I always told him I'm going to do what you're doing.
Wow.
And he kind of looked at me like, yeah, okay, yeah, uh-huh. And when I did sign, he was the first guy to call me.
Wow.
And congratulate me. We are still good, great friends. We chat probably 2 or 3 times a week. And, he's just one of the nicest guys you ever really want to meet.
Yeah.
He's not one of these guys that, I'm coming here to sign autographs for money. He just comes and signs.
Yeah, he does.
He's a gentle giant, as I put it.
McKinley looks to run her back. Dawson Tweet at second.
As an aside to what you're talking about Adelaide Street, when Doug Melvin was here for Fergie's birthday, or the statue ceremony, he said to me, will you tell these guys that I was not born and raised on Adelaide Street? Because he grew up on the corner from me. He grew up on Coverdale, and I was on Forest Street. He said, everybody says that I must have been born and raised on Adelaide because all baseball players are from Adelaide Street. And he said, I wasn't. Tell them. Please tell them.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we Doug and I chatted about that myself, and it was funny. He just said, no.
Outside will get him looking. Dupuis goes down, second out of the inning. 3rd strikeout of the night, 4th strikeout of the night for Sam McKinley.
he's letting the ball go. He wasn't at the beginning. He was overthrowing. Now he's just letting the ball follow its course.
But there was a questionnaire in one of the booklets when we had the charity golf tournament, and the number 5 question, I think it was, what year was Doug Melvin signed by the Pittsburgh Pirates to play professional baseball?
I can guess, but I wouldn't know for sure.
It was either 1972, 1975, or 1979.
72 sounds more.
Very rarely I can say I'm too young for this.
I'm trying to think. I started teaching in '68, and he was the quarterback of the CK football team, and I also coached him. He played travel baseball in Chatham, and did you say 72 and 75?
72, 75, or 79?
I'll give it 75 then.
I'm saying neither one of them.
Oh, is this a loophole?
Doug signed 2 weeks before I signed with Montreal with Pittsburgh, and that was 1971.
Well, they got to give the right option. I mean, it's like writing a final exam, and I don't.
I know. I'm sitting there going, "What do you mean 72?"
Okay. So he signed basically. I think he was playing CK football in '68, '69.
Yep. He played football 68, 69, 70, I think.
Okay. That's with Bobby Lee as the fullback.
Yes.
0-2 the count. Hunt fouls one back.
A very good football team, and he was a great basketball player too.
Yeah.
He has the one-game scoring championship in Chatham at CK Juniors. In the Swansea game, he scored 57 points.
Fergie did?
No, Doug Melvin.
Doug Melvin.
Doug could play.
He's a great athlete. Could do pretty much anything.
Fantastic athlete.
0-2 the count to Hunt. 2 outs here. Dawson tweets at second. Barnstormers trailing 4-0.
But he signed 2 weeks before I did with Montreal.
Really?
And that was in 1971.
Well, he was with Pittsburgh for, 1 or 2 years and was released by Pittsburgh and turned up going back to New York, signing with the Yankees.
Well, he went to sign with the Yankees, and then he couldn't do it anymore because of the shoulder. And then he became the eye in the sky for the Yankees with
Steinbrenner.
With Roland Heeman and George Steinbrenner.
Oh, off the back of Hunt's. Right in the number.
No, he
did not want to do that.
An interesting background.
Oh, yeah.
And Heeman became the general manager of Baltimore, who hired Doug as the first assistant general manager in Baltimore with the Orioles.
And then he went to Texas, which is all history now.
Yep. Had quite a career.
And then he went to Brewers.
Yep.
Still does stuff with the Brewers.
Yep.
Now living south. So
south and west. He has a place in Utah as well.
Well, Mayor Caniff told us that the next edition on the portrait wall, I don't know what we're calling it inside here, will be Doug Melvin. Doug Melvin. Yeah. Inside pitch, not going to get the call, and the leadoff hitter, Weisner. So the conversation online, we're talking with Bill Atkinson here. Lori, the mother of Seth Strong, said she met you and thought it was really neat that when she met you, you were drinking a Billy beer with your face again. I think that's pretty neat. And a couple of comments here. That one's fouled back. They met you and Fergie last year coming off the golf course at the St. Mary's Hall of Fame inductions.
Yes.
So he said it was great to meet you and you were very welcoming. So couple of nice comments there.
Yes, very nice. Well, Fergie and I we're not just here for ourselves. We're here to help everybody else if we can. Like I still coaching kids and teaching kids how to pitch and doing different stuff. And, I'm getting up in age, but I don't move as fast as I used to, but hey, I can still teach. And if they listen, they learn. If they don't listen, well, that's not my problem.
I think Ed knows a little bit about the teaching side.
And Eddie knows that part.
I know that side. I do.
Chop down towards the Barnstormers dugouts, 1 and 2 to lead off batter Jonah Weisner. Barnstormers looking to get out of this one here. Trailing 4-0. Yeah.
Some of the worst parts when you're trying to teach kids is, oh, I already know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Show me.
Yeah.
They can't do it.
It's one of my 18-year-old's favorite thing to say is, I know. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
Count is even 2-2 now across the board. McKinley trying to get out of the inning. He's got a strikeout under his belt already. Billy, can you stick around another half inning or so?
Yeah, I can stick
somewhere
around
to be.
a little bit.
See if the Barnstormers can get this funnel out of the inning. That's going to go right back up the middle. Kusera charges. He's going to come up throwing, and that's going to go off the mound. And Tweet will score. Otherwise, that might have been a close play at home. It's 5-0 and an RBI single for Weisner.
That doesn't bounce off the mound. That's right there.
Yeah. Fukuda was saying, let it come, and Hunt moves up to second, just the one base, but an RBI for Weisner. He's on base for the third time tonight.
Well, that's why they put that piece of dirt in the middle of the field.
Slow things down. So Dom's obviously he's a character. He's full of energy. Barnstormers look like they're going to make a pitching change here, but Billy, he certainly has had you involved since the beginning, and it's kind of a sounding board outside of being an ambassador for the team and helping out with different promotions. Is there any other comment? Like, has Dom come to you with any other baseball questions? Or
well, he's to teach kids. You know, he has training camps and he does this stuff, and he's asked me to come out to a few of them, and I enjoy going out to them because the kids are good.
Yeah.
You know, when I hate to say it, but when people have to pay to have their kids go to learn, they want to learn.
Yep.
And the kids that do come to it do want to learn. So it's a good atmosphere for Dom and for myself, because I'm always willing to teach kids how to pitch and do different things. But, you know, it gets harder and harder every year, because as you get older and older and older, Eddie knows, it gets harder to do things that you really can. You used to be able to do them, but you
not
just
so
can't
much
do them anymore.
Rondon was asked me to come out and join him throw batting practice a few weeks ago. I almost fell over. Are you kidding? I think he said he was 70 or 71 years old.
Yeah, he's 70.
He throws batting practice every time he gets a chance. He throws well. He throws strikes. Then he gets out there and throws.
Have you been on the field with the guys yet? Have you talked to them in like a baseball sense?
Well, I've talked to a few guys, baseball sense, but I've been on the field with a few of them. But you know, they've got their coaches, and I'm letting them.
You'll help out if asked, right?
I'll take care of this. If you need my help, I'll be there. But if not, don't bother me. You know.
I hear you.
And it's one of those situations. You know, it's like being a teacher in school. You know, if the kid doesn't want to learn, he ain't going to learn.
Sam McKinley's night is up. He goes an inning and a third, 33 pitches, 2 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, 1 run so far. Runners on base are under his numbers here. So the batter coming up now, after the RBI single from Weisner, is Morello, who struck out his last at bat, has a home run and a walk earlier in the game. So not out of the woods yet. Lefty on lefty. Morin in to take on Morello. Cat had a good month of July. Pitches from the left side. Barnstormers have gone left, right. That one bunted towards third. Patel on it quickly over to Strong. Short hopped. And he got him. He got him. There was some hesitation there from your umpire.
Oh, my God.
But they'll take it and get out of the inning. More Billy Atkinson coming up. The Barnstormers looking to get something going, trailing 5-0. Watching Barnstormers baseball from Fergie Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
right, everybody, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm introducing to you Tracy from the WFCU Credit Union. Thank you very much for joining me today, Tracy.
You're welcome.
So can you tell me a little bit about what WFCU is doing here at the game tonight and what they've been doing so far for the season?
Absolutely. We just had our 1-year anniversary here in Chatham. We're located out by Home Depot, and part of what WFCU Credit Union stands for is community. So I'm a huge baseball fan, and as the manager of the Chatham branch, I got to choose part of where some of our funding went for the year, and Barnstormers was a very easy choice. So we are a sponsor. Our sign is up in the grandstands up there, and we are here this weekend, tonight and tomorrow. You have a chance to win 5 Tigers tickets, including parking, for a game this Thursday. All you have to do is come by our booth, fill out a ballot, and learn a bit more about us, and you'll get yourself some tickets.
All right, well, thank you very much, Tracy. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Barnstormers swinging away here. Spencer Marcus leads off the inning. 72 pitches of the night for Saldana. He's got 4 strikeouts. No walks, just the 3 hits allowed. The Jackfish last night, 1 hit. The Hamilton Cardinals. So over the last, let me do some quick math here. We're into the 6th inning. 14 innings of 4-hit baseball. That's pretty good.
Gotta get the shoes and socks off for that one.
Yeah.
We're over 10.
Nice little break-em ball.
That's voice Bill Atkinson, who's up here in the booth with us tonight. 5-0, the Welland Jackfish. Billy was honored prior to the game with a drawing on the facade here. If you ever get to Fergie Jenkins Field, it's right next to, well, the Fergie Jenkins painting. Painting is a drawing.
It's a drawing.
It's a drawing.
Yep.
Marcus to shortstop, off the shortstop's knee, and that's going to go to left field. Marcus, big turn, but he'll hustle back to first. Barnstormers need runners, and Marcus is on base for the first time.
Good solid hit.
Error.
It'll be an error to the shortstop, but he's on the base pass now, and Anthony Polowick, who has been unsuccessful so far, chopped down to first, chopped back to the pitcher in his 2 at-bats. Ed Webster says Adelaide Street was awesome. Bill's mom and Ferg's parents were great people, so many great memories.
King Eddie lived on Adelaide Street as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Hamilton up on the Guelph Royals 4-0. Who are the top of the 5th.
Harry Maynard used to go out with the girl down on Adelaide Street.
Sure, we could get into those stories too. We get slow here, we might have to dip into them. Marcus on the run, Mullen up with a good arm, short hops, and Marcus right into the tag, and he is out at second. A caught stealing in the first out of the inning.
Not sure if somebody missed a sign there, but being down 5-0, no one out is.
Let the bats do the talking.
That's right.
Runners have been few and far between tonight. Polowick now will look to get on and get something started. Saldana just under 80 pitches so far. That one fouled back. It's 1-2.
Eddie Webster's dad was Don Webster, and I played baseball with Don Webster with the old senior Kent Concrete. Eddie was actually named after me. It's Edward.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. King Eddie.
King Eddie.
Yeah.
Polowick off the end of the bat.
He went to CK for a while, then he up at McGregor.
McGregor's not a bad place.
I've heard.
Don't get him started. He doesn't give.
Used to win a few games. I heard that.
I'll get into something in a minute.
Saldana's outside.
We used to call CKSS Captain Kangaroo Sunday School. it's a situation. My wife went there, so I can't argue too much. But.
That's Eddie's school. And then John McGregor. Do you have any names for?
No, we were too polite.
Too polite. Yeah. Chop towards short. Long throw, and he'll get him. Second out of the inning. Polowick out all 3 times tonight.
No, those were the years that we can go back and reminisce on and think about. And just dream more, because we were a lot younger then.
Well, we had some good competition during those days.
Oh, yes, we did.
the 3 high schools, I think, in the 60s. I'm not sure. When did Pines become co-ed? In the 70s.
Yeah, in the 70s. They get around 74, 75.
Strong chops went back to the pitcher. Mullen quickly on it. Hustles to first. Good play by the catcher. And the Barnstormers thought they had something going. They end up going down after an error. Caught stealing and then a couple of nubs back through the infield. It's 5-0 Welland Jackfish. You know what? We'll let you get back to it, Billy. We're not going to keep you all night here. Bill Atkinson in the booth with us here tonight. Barnstormers trailing 5-0.
Well, thank you guys and appreciate everything.
We'll certainly have you back up here again. Barnstormers Baseball Live, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Barnstormer Baseball Live, back to Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Barnstormers start the inning off with an error and unable to get anything going, and now Jake Sanford leads off, the designated hitter for the Welland Jackfish. Catelyn Morin stays in the game. Top of the 7th inning now. Coming along tonight. Ed Webster says, true story. People would ask who my dad was, and I would say Ed Myers.
He thought his name was Eddie Myers.
Sanford fouls one off. That was up on the knuckles. Had a great night tonight. We've been busy here tonight. Billy Atkinson joining us there for a couple of innings. Had Darren Caniff, Chatham-Kent Mayor, was up in the booth earlier in the game as well. Sanford chops to Seth Strong, and that took a big bounce over him. That's a second one through that right side that's got like a trampoline underneath of it. That's going to go down as a single. It would have been a tough play for Strong anyway, even if he came up with it. Morin had to hustle to get over there. Mullen's got 3 RBIs in the night tonight. Sack fly last time up, a 2-run double back in the 3rd inning. Hit it to the base of the wall. Big defensive play for him the last inning. The catcher came up throwing Spencer Marcus out at second base to get the first down of the inning.
It was a great throw, too. That was right on the money.
Played some professional baseball. All in from Panama. He's going to get another hit. This one pounded into left field, and Hangeth comes up. Runners advance the base. Back-to-back singles now and back-to-back pitches against Catelyn Morin. Porcello, the right fielder, will now stride to the plate with no outs. The makings of a big inning here if the Barnstormers can't get it together. Porcello from Pitt Meadows, British Columbia. There you see some stirring there. Looks like it's that Aiden Ryan, I believe, warming in the bullpen. It is indeed. Ryan is starting to throw. Porcello into his 3rd IBL season. got some good wheels. Barnstormers want to keep them off the base path.
Aiden Ryan was also a member of that St. Clair College Saints baseball team.
One of the things I didn't get into, or we didn't get into with Billy Atkinson, was talk about this work with his team and doing some camps for the youth locally. I remember the first time Dom talked to me, he said, I want to do these camps, I want to do this, this, and this, get the youth involved. And I thought that might be a lot to take on your first year. But they've done it in different communities around Chatham-Kent. That really builds a program, too. It builds a... Young baseball players come out to a game and they say, man, I want to be a Barnstormer. I want to play in front of this crowd. I want to play at home.
It's good when kids can access that sort of activity, gain a little bit of knowledge, have some fun, summer sun.
Two runners on, no outs, top of 7. Barnstormers, tough night tonight against the Jackfish. They're trailing 5-0. Catalin Morin launches one, and Fukuda got up to snag that.
Like a beach ball coming up right out of his top of his delivery.
Did.
It's like got away.
Fukuda's had a good night defensively. Threw a runner out earlier. Patel playing even with the bag. Strong is back at first. Double play depth up the middle. Swing, that one fouled off. Well, and Jackfish hosted the IBL All-Star Game this year. And they back to Dom and said, it's one of my dreams. We're going to host it here at some point. We are going to. That's what Dom said. I think Barnstormer fans are realizing, yeah, if Dom says that, there's probably a good chance something's going to happen. So we'll see what comes down the pipe. We'll certainly need some more stands to come and be a part of this baseball field if that's to happen. 2-1 the count now. Warren battling here. Porcello the batter. Runners get their lead. Warren looks back at the runner at second. Now he's set. Here he comes. And that one inside. It's 3-1. Barnstormers 1 for 3 this year against the Welland Jackfish. This will be the last time they'll meet unless the playoffs put them together at some point. Here's the pitch inside, and that's going to be a walk. And Porcello will advance the runners, and the bases are loaded now for Moretto, the first baseman. And Norman works his way to the top step. Doesn't look like he's going to the bullpen just yet. He certainly plays the waiting game when he does. He'll wait to the last possible minute if he's exiting the dugout. Looks like he's going to stay in. Morin kind of takes a look around. Dan Patel looks into the dugout, gets some positioning, and the infield's going to play in here on Moretto.
They're all up five runs behind.
They've scored the last 2. No outs, bases loaded. Steven Moretto swinging away at the first pitch. From Port Moody, BC. 9 home runs put him tied for 3rd overall in the league. Certainly do not want to give him anything to groove. His dad played for the BC Lions in the CFL. Rob Moretto. High and outside. Represented Canada in the Little League World Series in 2012. Porcello, who just took that walk, was a minor league baseball teammate of his. And they bat back-to-back in the Welland Jackfish lineup. 1-1 the count. Inside gets the call, 1-2. Moretto steps out, gets himself readjusted here. Right-handed batter against left-handed Morin. Bases loaded, 5-0 Jackfish. And that one was drifting inside. Barreto fights it off and protects the plate. Count stays at 1-2. Last weekend, Saturday night, we were sweating and fighting off prehistoric bugs up in here tonight. It's a cool August evening in Chatham-Kent. All right, 2-2. Patel is in on the infield grass, as are the second baseman Polowick and Goodwin at shorts. Strong, but even with the runner over at first. And that one skied to center. Kucera sets up underneath of it. He's going to come up throwing. He's going to drop it on the transfer. Run will score. They'll get the out, but a run comes in on the sac fly. Give him an RBI there. There you can hear the wind kicking up. Here at Fergie Field, it is now 6-0. Barreto gets an RBI. The transfer by Kucera. He was ready to throw. Runners don't advance. They stay at first and second.
He was in a good position to make that throw. He retreated, and he got 2 of his 3 crows hops out of the way and was ready to throw. And then hitting the ball out of his glove, he dropped the ball.
The umpire covering second base called it immediately. Dawson Tweed now will be your batter. Second baseman. Came around to score his last time up. That was last inning in the 6th. Jack Fish have scored in the first, the third, and in the last 3 innings. And he's going to swing away at the first. And that one's going to find a home in the soccer field. He's gone. And it's 3-run shot for Dawson Tweed. Doesn't wait around. And this game has been blown open. 3-0 now by the 9-0 now by the Welland Jackfish after a 3-run jack. Three quick RBIs by Dawson Tweed. Tyler Dupuy now will come to bat, no outs. And Dan Norman worked his way up to the stop step, and it looks like he's going to make a change more, and his night will be over after giving up a 3-run bomb. Aiden Ryan looks to be the batter, the pitcher to come in here. He'll be the 5th pitcher of the night. Ryan exits the bullpen. Another long night for the bullpen here, Ed, as the Barnstormers have given up a bunch.
It is. This will be our 5th pitcher with the Wolf coming in tomorrow afternoon. Pitching is so important, and in this league where you play your games in bunches, it is absolutely critical to have a battery of strong arms who can pitch when called upon and can throw strikes.
1 strikeout, 1 walk, 3 hits for Ketlin Moore in 2/3 of an inning. Aiden Ryan, who started the first ever game for the Barnstormers, now out of the pen. Hard thrower, he had some arm fatigue a couple weeks into the season. Now comes out of the bullpen here tonight for Dan Norman.
He's been inactive for most of June, I would think, shortly into the season.
Well, Dawson Tweed is 1 hit away from the cycle now. After a 3-run home run, drives Morin out of the game. Dupuy, the shortstop, struck out twice, flew out to center. 1 out, top of 7, 4 runs in here. 9-0 for the visitors in this one. And they haven't given the Barnstormers much to work with offensively.
3 hits we have, compared to 11 for Welland. Quiet here. Really quiet.
Yeah. A few fans checked out. Shot towards third. Patel goes a long way. Has to come over the top. Short hop. Strong comes up with it. Nice scoop by the first baseman. Dan Patel cut in front of Sadler Goodwin, and he had to get that throw off quickly. Goodwin might have had a better angle at it, but he'll take the out.
The Panda doesn't miss much at first base. The short hops seem to be very easy to him. Stays down on the ball. That's the key.
Ethan Hunt was hit in the back his last time up, stranded at second. Came around to score in the 5th. Grounded up to short back in the 3rd. Barnstormers 1 out away from getting out of the 7th. Count goes to 1-1. Yeah, Barnstormer fans haven't really had a whole lot to cheer about tonight. A really quiet night. A couple calls didn't go their way. They certainly got on the umpire, but outside of that, it's been really quiet.
No one seems to have left.
No.
They're not discouraged. So, fairly large crowd for a Saturday night.
Yeah, something to cheer for here. Hunt, hard shot to short, stays down. Goodwin, what an arm, gets it across, and they're out of the inning. 4 runs, 3 hits, and the Barnstormers into the 7th inning now. 7th inning stretch is brought to you by 4 Diamond Catering and Events.
We're about to go. All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Thank you very much for joining us. Today, I've got a Welland fan with me. Her name is Alexis, and she's out here showing support for her team. How's the game been going for Welland fans tonight?
It's been going good. We're winning. I'm hoping we win the championship game again.
That's good to hear. Is this the only game you've come out to Chatham to see so far?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you. And are you excited to see if Welland and Chatham will meet again in the playoffs?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you very much. And we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Bottom of the 7th, Barnstormers trailing 9-0. Barnstormers baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field as Fukuda fouls one up by the bullpen. I think someone just made a one-handed catch out there. That's nice. Barnstormer fan, good job. Presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Saldana's still on the mound. He's worked through 6. He's given up just 3 hits. Fukuda fouls off the second one. He's behind 0-2.
He's around the plate and in control with every pitch. They always say every pitch should have a purpose, and he certainly subscribes to that.
He's gotten 4 strikeouts on the night. That one inside and low. 4 strikeouts on the night, 3 of them by looking. He's been around that plate, and the Barnstormers have been rung up on a couple of questionable calls, but you're around the plate all night. Yep. You're going to get those calls, right? Out hit 11-3. Saldana, there's another shot. That's on a car window. Yeah, that's. When I pulled up tonight, Ed, there was a spot over there, and I said, no,
you're right in line.
Not doing that. Well, the Welland Jackfish coming to the game. This is the 39th of the season. They're 28-10 on the years. Fukuda will pop it up on the infield. And that's right to the shortstop. He'll swallow that up. Tyler Dupuis gets the first down of the inning. Battelle, the batter now. Battelle is rung up, looking last time up. Had a runner on second. He flew out to the left fielder in his first at bat. 10 groundouts on the night from the pitcher Saldana to go along those 4 strikeouts. Outside corner. That's what we're talking about right there. Ed is. Yeah, it looked like it's on the plate, but he has been so close all night that the home plate umpire is going to give it to him.
He really has great control. He is very consistent in his delivery, throws every pitch the same, and extremely effective.
He went 4 1/3 innings in his last game and gave up 4 earned runs and a loss August 2nd. He hasn't given up anything to the Barnstormers tonight as Battelle fouls one back.
No walks.
Way outside. Barnstormers had a player with Spencer Marcus get on an error last inning and then was quickly erased on a caught stealing. The heart of the order coming up. Haven't been able to put the offense together tonight. Back at home tomorrow, they'll take on the Guelph Royals. Guelph was leading the Hamilton Cardinals earlier. That's outside, 2-2. One more home game for the Barnstormers, then a couple on the road. They're in Barrie on Thursday, and then Toronto on Sunday. They'll wrap up the regular season. Swinging and missing. Dan Battelle was down on strikes. 5th of the night for Saldana.
Still throwing strikes, still throwing hard.
Free and easy for Saldana. It's now Haggith with 2 outs. Something started here for the Barnstormers. Tomorrow's game, a 1:05 start time here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 1:35 start time, sorry. We'll have that game for you on the Barnstormers YouTube channel. You can watch it there.
It's hard to believe that'll be our 21st home game.
It's pretty crazy to think it's
went quickly.
Very quickly, which means the summer's gone quickly, and I don't like the sounds of that either.
Yeah.
1-1 the count to Braxton Haggith. Haggith is flown out to right, grounded out to third. And that call on the outside corner gets the crowd riled once again. The Barnstormers frustrated with those outside calls, but Saldana has been working that corner all night. Haggith reaches for that, will foul it off, stay alive. Haggith checks the swing, they go down to third, no swing. Tom Menard, the third base coach, helped out. It's like, no, he didn't go. He didn't go. Don't call that one.
We're going to bang heads one of these days. You're leaning this way and I'm leaning that way. A large hump.
You need helmets up here is what you're suggesting?
We're trying to see the third base umpire. We got two window frames here.
Yeah, we have to do a little Jimmy over to get a look at it. 2-2 to Haggith. Stroke to center, but right at the center fielder, underneath of it, and he's got it. Now to the inning. Morello hauls it in. Saldana stays hot. 9-0. Welland Jackfish, top of the 8th, coming up. It's Fergie Jenkins Field and Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
People maybe have heard of or they've seen it in a movie where the funeral, the gathering is right at the home. Or it's on the farm, it's in the backyard or something. And so some people would be hesitant to ask, maybe think that you're not allowed or there's laws involved. Of course you could do this at home, and we can help you do it.
Top of the 8th inning, Fergie Jenkins Field. 9-0 the score for the Welland Jackfish. The leadoff hitter, Jonah Weisner, will step to the plate. Jackfish win tonight. Their magic number would be 1. I'm going to go out on a limb, Ed, and say, I think that's all right.
That's a good team we faced tonight. There's no doubt about that. You certainly can't take anything away from Welland. They played solidly in all aspects of the game. No weaknesses.
They're done for the weekend. Tomorrow's games, Guelph is here to take on the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers at 1:35. Brantford's in Toronto at 2 o'clock. Barry's in Kitchener for 2 o'clock start time, and London's in Hamilton for 4:05 start. Road trip weekend. The majors played the Barrie Bay Cats a couple times. 1-2 the count to Weisner. Aiden Ryan's the pitcher. He's back out to start the 8th inning. Compact delivery, and he'll get a strikeout. It's first of the night. Weisner had a RBI single his last time up, back in the 6th. We'll get him this time. 7 strikeouts tonight for the Barnstormers pitching staff. Pinch hitter now for the Welland Jackfish is Brennan Hoope, who is in for the center fielder Morello.
This is Brennan Hope.
Hoope's first season from North Delta, BC.
A lot of players from British Columbia.
Yeah, they do.
On the team.
Inside to Hoope. He'll come in to play center. One out in the top of the 8th. 9-0 the score. Tall right-hander as Ryden falls behind 2-0. Crowd starting to thin out. They got the 50-50 in it, so game's not close. Start to see them peel out about this time. Hoope is going to chop one to third. That'll go foul.
I don't think they did.
Aiden Ryan, the 5th pitch of the night for the Barnstormers. Movement on that, but the ball was high. 3-1 now, the count. One out in the top of the 8th. Keep an eye on the social media, the Barnstormers website, for info on Barnstormer playoff tickets as Ryan kicks and deals. That one goes high and outside. Barnstormers back in action here at Fergie Jenkins Field, Rotary Park tomorrow. Guelph Royals in town. Get your tickets online now at ckbarnstormers.com, but you can also get them at the gate too. I know it's one of the questions I've heard from a couple people is where they can get their tickets if they don't get them beforehand. If maybe it's a last-minute decision, you get them at the gate here. Another pinch hitter into the game for the Welland Jackfish.
Supposed to be a nice day tomorrow. It'll be a good day to, if you haven't been out to a game or haven't been to many, a chance to watch our last home game of the year, 1:35.
Another pinch hitter here for the Jackfish. This time it's Grayson Barrett from Bakersfield, California. He's going to swing at the first and foul it down the line. Pinch hitting for the designated hitter. Runner on first is the pinch hitter Hoope. As Ryan looks in, ahead in the count 0-1. Outside corner, he'll get the call. 0-2 now. For 2 last night. A couple strikeouts versus the Cardinals. His first IBL season. Swing away. Standout in the U.S. College. .415 average, 20 home run with the Texas Wasteland University. 2023.
Covered a lot of the territory in North America this year. And last.
Swings, and they'll get the strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning, second out of the inning. And Barrett's first at bat goes down with a strikeout. Fukuda. Don't know if the backswing caught him or not. He goes down to a knee.
Number 25, Tyson Goff,
Barnstormers Kenny Williams, who is the translator, and Dr. Colin Gaudreau comes out down to look at Fukuda. I don't know if that ball caught him in a bad spot or not. It was in the dirt, and Fukuda's trying to shake it off, or was it the backswing? Or?
I think it was the ball. I think he short hopped him.
That takes a couple minutes to get your breath back.
Yep.
Kenny is usually pretty close to Fukuda to translate when needed.
You see them together most of the time. See them after the game. They're always talking. I don't know how much English Fukuda has picked up, but he basically speaks Japanese.
Facing Gom now, the batter. He's And a pinch hit for the catcher, Mullen, who had a good night tonight. 3 straight pinch hitters here now as Welland's emptying the bench. Up 9-0. Gum, a hard foul back. 3rd IBL season for him. Just finished his freshman year at Parkland College. Runners on first, 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Big 9-0 lead for the Welland Jackfish. Goes up there, Hacken, falls behind 1-2. Pinch hitters brought to you by Chatham-Kent Fire Department. Schedule your chirp check today with the Chatham-Kent Fire Department.
We certainly have a lot of players who have been on scholarship to American schools or Canadian colleges in this league. I'd be curious to see how many.
Popped up on the infield. Goodwin goes back. It's going to be Haggith. Will direct traffic. Swallows it up. Final out of the inning.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
No runs, no hits. And the Barnstormers down by 9, go to the bottom of the 8th. Brought to you by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Coming up this fall, you will be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League, so why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access so that you can post the live broadcasts on your business's Facebook page as original content with your own original advertising. It will, your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals each month across several Facebook accounts. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on screen right now. Barnstormers Sports Network, it's all local.
You're going to ruin our vibe here. All right, you get it easy. Now batting number 44, Sadler Goodwin.
Sadler Goodwin's your batter, bottom of the 8th inning. Barnstormers trailing by 9, and the Welland Jackfish, after some pinch hitting, have got some changes defensively. Hoope will stay in at center, and Tyson Gom stays in as the catcher. First pitch from the new pitcher, Scott Gillespie, is inside. Enrique Saldana's night is up. 7 innings pitched, 98 pitches, no walks, 5 strikeouts, and just 3 hits. 7 shutout innings. Strong performance tonight. He was just around the plate all night.
He was completely in control right from the very beginning.
Yeah. We've seen that. Anyway, prior to the season, we've talked about, we had to learn the league quite a bit, but we didn't know the league as well as we do even now, obviously, but GM Harry Muir said it's a pitcher's league. You get a pitcher that can give you some innings, man, that's gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, showed tonight. He was ahead of virtually every batter, walked no one.
He's got that pro experience. You can tell these guys that hit the mounds that have some pro experience, they're just different pitchers.
Has a certain rhythm about them. Their pitches are consistent, and the delivery is consistent. They don't overthrow.
Gillespie into the game now. Delivers strike one to Sadler Goodwin. Goodwin on the night, just his third at bat. Hit a double last time up. Hustled into second. Flew out to or fouled out rather to the right fielder. Porcelado back in the third inning. He's going to swing at that one and now drives the count full. Goodwin chokes up on the bat a little bit. Gillespie delivers, and he gets him swinging. First out of the eighth. Gillespie in his third IBL season has played in the Frontier League with Trois-Rivières and Ottawa. And a bunch of years with the Edmonton Prospects in the Western Major Baseball League. He's from Sherwood Park, Alberta. Josh Williams had a stinging single the first of the night for the Barnstormers. It didn't come until the third, and then was caught looking after I believe he was ahead in the count 3-0. Designated hitter tonight, inside. Gillespie rocks back, deals, and a big swing from Williams. Settles into the box, 1-1 the count. Gillespie holds that glove out in front of him. Here he comes. Another swing.
He's throwing pretty hard too. Freewheeling.
Foul ball by Williams as the Barnstormer fans down by 9, still trying to make something happen, trying to get the crowd involved. I'll tell you, we were buzzing in the chat earlier. Things have slowed down quite a bit. And a high swinging strikeout, back-to-back strikeouts for Gillespie. And Lee Kucera, who grounded his short last time up, looked like he may have beat out the throw to first, but didn't get the call he wanted.
Most Chatham batters have been limited to 3 at-bats. 8th inning, this is his 3rd at-bat.
Jack Fish have been dominant on the defensive side of things tonight. Well, Saldana certainly helped that out with quick at-bats for the Barnstormers tonight. Fouled back, 1-1.
We've been harping at this all year, but I mean, it's so much easier to pitch if you're ahead of the batter.
Yeah.
It's just a whole different game. And basically, he was ahead of every batter for the entire game.
Sarah fouls off another one. Only 2 Chatham-Kent batters have reached second tonight. One was the double from Goodwin. Strong got to second back in the 4th inning after a single for him. And Kucera will reach out, poke it to right. Porcelado out with it. Gets that ball back in quickly. 2 strike, just protecting that plate. He'll single hard into right. He needs that too.
Yeah, he does. He's had work commitments lately. He hasn't played a lot in the last couple of weeks. And he was having a few problems with a bit of a batting slump.
reached on an air last time up. Spencer Marcus is at the plate. And now that ball gets away from the catcher, Gom, and Kucera hard into second. He rounds it hard, too. Just knows what's going to happen with the throw. Gom calls timeout. Looked like maybe a cross-up, as they'll now discuss that, or maybe changing the signs of the runner on second. As Marcus looks to drive it a run. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Barnstormers looking to put up a cricket number there on that line score. 4 hits now in the Knights. Another one sweeps outside from Gillespie. Well, Jean said she's still watching. Thanks, Jean. Outside, another one. 3-0 to Marcus. Spencer's only got 1 hit since the turn of the calendar. 3-1 the count. Kucera gets his lead off a second. Just the 3rd batter to reach second tonight for the Barnstormers. It's not going anywhere. Marcus swings through. Now the count is full, and Kucera will be moving on the pitch. Gillespie looks back at the runner. Kucera gets his lead. Stroked up the middle. Gillespie. They're going to throw it into second. The Barnstormers score. A ringing single back up the middle and an RBI for Barnstormers leading batter Spencer Marcus.
Yeah, Spencer needed that. He still second in the league, but he had a bit of a slump the last couple of weeks. Still swings a very good bat. Been a very consistent player for the Barnstormers the entire season.
Single from Kucera moves over on the pass ball and comes around to the single. Barnstormers are on the board in the 8th inning. Inside, and now Marcus will take second on a pass ball. Sorry, wild pitch. Mason Gom has had a couple of balls sweep out to that outside corner.
New battery there. They seem to be not in sync right now.
A couple hits in the inning for the Barnstormers. First time they've got 2 in an inning all night. Kucera and Marcus. Marcus now in scoring position. Pollowick swinging at a high one. 1-1. Strike 2 to Pollowick. Gillespie got a couple strikeouts to start the inning before back-to-back hits for the Barnstormers. Gom gets down on one knee. Gillespie outside and high. Two and two with 2 out to Anthony Pollowick from London, but with Chatham-Kent ties. Outside. Count goes full. Marcus will be on the move. Marcus was at the plate, full count himself before stinging one right over the left ear of Scott Gillespie up the middle. Pollowick will look to do the same here. 9-1 Jackfish. Inside, and Pollowick will take his base. And now Seth Strong will stride the plate, leads the IBL with 15 home runs. He's had a tough night so far.
On to away number 30, Seth Strong.
strikeout his first at bat. Hit a single, was stranded at second, and then chopped one that the catcher pounced on and threw him out at first. Gillespie, 2 runners on. That sweeps inside. Strong checks the swing.
Tempting pitch. It was a sort of a slurve that came on inside to him.
Tyler Duncan led the IBL last year with 16 home runs. Seth has got 15 now, leading the league. He'll be called for a strike, 1-1. Jack Flish play it straight up. Ahead by 8 in the bottom of the 8th. Inside, 2-0. Even up by 8, they don't give Seth a whole lot to hit.
No. Getting him off speed stuff in on his fist.
That one had some heat on it. Seth was
sure did
behind on it. It's 2-2 the count. Gillespie kicks and deals to Seth Strong. That one stung to center, but right on the line to Hoope, and he's underneath of it. And that'll get him out of the inning. Barnstormers get a run finally. Still trail by 8. Top of the 9th coming up. Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. New pitcher in the game after Aiden Ryan goes 1 2/3, just 24 pitches, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, no hits, no runs. Nice tiny night for Aiden Ryan. Connor King comes into the game, fouled off Mateo Porcelano, the right fielder. Will lead off. Porcelano's got a strikeout, fly out to right, to left, and a sacrifice fly's got 1 RBI of the night. 9-1 the score for the Jackfish. Looking all over for my glasses. They're on the top of my head. We're good. All right. King kicks and deals. That's the second strike, 1-2 ahead in the counts. This new battery seems to not be on the same page. So he calls Fukuda out. Fukuda and him will discuss what signs they're using here. Pitt Meadows, BC, Portolato. Third IBL season. It's been a good right field tonight. It's a tough field to play here at Fergie Jenkins Field. You've got that field house that's a short porch. It's been a couple balls in the foul territory. He'll ground out unassisted to Seth Strong. First out of the top of the ninth inning. Steven Moretto now comes to bat. Moretto had a sac fly last time. We'll put an RBI. 0 for 3 in the night.
Crowd is certainly thinned out. A very good crowd tonight. They announced it at 13:55. Was that?
I think that's what we end. Yeah. Catch it. That one right back towards us. Strike one. To Moretto. Six pitchers tonight for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. To right field. Marcus settles underneath of it. Second out of the inning. King's got two.
Tweed only needs a triple.
He does. Tweed's got a single, double. And he had a home run, a 3-run shot last time up. He's back in the 7th. Triple away from the cycle here.
I shouldn't say he only needs a triple. Triple's the hardest thing to get.
He's been hot lately, and he's not going to get a chance here. As Connor King puts it right in the back pocket. Second hit, batsman of the night. He'll end up on first. Tyler Dupuy now, shortstop. Couple of strikeouts tonight, so for 4. King looks in for the side. Runner on first, Dawson Tweed. Tweed had a stolen base back in the second. He's not going here. In a 9-1 game, the first pitch strike to Dupuy. Crowd is thinned out, but still the diehard Barnstormers all riding the bus back there behind home plate. Still see some kids running around trying to chase foul balls. Yeah. Popped up on the infield. Polowick underneath of it. And that'll be the final out of the ninth. As the Barnstormers will get one last crack at it. Last chance for the Barnstormers. Trailing 9-1. Bottom of the ninth. Barnstormers Baseball Live, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Yeah. The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Coming up this fall, you will be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League. Why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access so that you can post the live broadcasts on your business's Facebook page as original content with your own original advertising. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals each month across several Facebook accounts. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on screen right now. Barnstormers Sports Network, it's all local.
Bottom of the ninth, Barnstormers, last chance and last crack at it here. They'll go against a new pitcher tonight. Barnstormer Baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Brandon Markland is the pitcher from Port Coquitlam, British Columbia. He's got some minor pro experience too. Played 1 year of A-ball in the Kansas City system. He's a 2019 free agent by the Royals. To college in Dayton, Ohio. Prior to going to Kansas City, Markland spent a year in New Zealand in the Australian Baseball League. Some worldwide experience for Markland.
Sure is. Amazing how many leagues are out there you're not aware of around the world, actually.
As I said that, I was just thinking of a player we had last week who played in some faraway Turkey, I think it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think of who that was, yes.
It was on Toronto, I believe. 9-1 the score for the Welland Jackfish. Markland to the plate. Fukuda fouls one off. So Hamilton beat Guelph tonight was the final score. Hamilton beat Guelph tonight. Eighth inning. Hamilton's a game behind the Barnstormers. Are half game back, so let's see a little shuffle in the standings. Should this end the way it's looking. Down to third, and a tough bounce comes up with it. Hunt across the diamond. Short hop, and he got him. That was Weisner down at third. My bad. Weisner came up with it. And the catcher, Tyler Gom. If we can see on the replay here, watch the catcher go to back up that play at first. And I'm not sure what. Maybe the backswing came around on him. So Gom had come in for Mullen. That bat came around. Looks like he hit him in the side of the head, left ear.
I didn't even see it. I was watching the play from third to first.
Yeah, the follow through on the Fukuda swing caught him on the side of the head. So he's getting some attention here. One out, bottom of the ninth. While this is happening, they're meeting on the infield. Chopper down to third base that Weisner, again, a little bit of an odd bounce on him. Kind of kicked back to his left.
Had a couple of those tonight.
Stayed with it. Kuda made it close down at first. Extended look out here at Gom. Looks like maybe he's going to need a strip or something. See the Jackfish infielders 2 outs away from wrapping up a victory here tonight at Fergie Jenkins Field, their final visit of the season.
One thing I didn't notice is whether or not we're into the new change rooms or not.
I was going to ask about that because we had talked about the arrangements here at the Diamonds.
Yeah.
The Barnstormers and the visiting team are using the hockey dressing rooms. And here in the next week or so, I believe the hockey team, the Junior B Chatham Maroons, will be setting up shop in there. So they'll need those back. I know that was something they were hoping to have done earlier, but some delays have pushed that construction of the clubhouse back.
Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be any more construction work going on there.
Nothing on the exterior anyway.
No,
nothing we've seen, so
I guess we need to ask.
We'll get to the bottom. We'll have an answer for you tomorrow. I'll leave that in your hands, Ed. You and Mike will have the game tomorrow. Long discussion here as the umpire talks with the manager. Morello's out there too. He's the captain tonight. He started in center field. And get things straightened out. And we'll get going here in the bottom of the ninth. Gom looks like he's all right. He came back to start this game in the 8th inning. I'm not sure if they have a backup or not. I'm sure there's somebody that's emergency if need be. They're not going to go to him tonight, though. Patel, lefty, second, or rather 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. A couple of Ks his last 2 times up for Patel. Flew out to left field in the 2nd. Who's left here at Fergie Jenkins Field, trying to make some noise. And Patel lifts one back up over our heads and out of play. Inside to dance out of the way of that one. Backlund behind the count, 2-1. Sorry, Markland. I'm sorry, Brandon Markland. Outside, doesn't get the call on that outside corner.
A lot of pitches on that outside corner, isn't there? Tonight against left-handed batters.
Earlier in the game, he was getting the calls. The umpire was giving that outside corner to the Jackfish. Not so much here in the 9th. Markland's behind, 3-1. Patel trying to get on base, and he's going to get one right past his back pocket. That bats is back out to the middle of the field, and Patel will wander down to first and a walk. Braxton Haggith now. 0 for 3 of the night. One out, bottom of the 9th. Barnstormers trailing by a bunch, 9-1. Markland. Now gets the outside corner here. Haggis swings through strike 2. One out runner on first is Battelle. Markman looks in, he's got his sign. And he gets him swinging. First strikeout for Markman, first strikeout of the night for Hageth. Goes 0 for 4. He throws some heat too,
Goes hard, yeah. The last two pitchers have thrown hard. Well, they've thrown hard all night, actually, and they've thrown strikes. And secret to success, no matter what level you're playing.
Kicks, backs, and deals, and a swing through the first one from Sadler Goodwin. Goodwin struck out the last time, had a double. It's 1 for 3. Inside, we'll get the call, down to 0-2. Markman looks in. One more out for the victory for the Jackfish. And that one right down the pipe catches him looking. One walk, one left on to the Barnstormers. Strikeout to end this game here tonight.
Barnstormers are now 17-22 on the season. Welland improves at 29-10. Congratulations to Welland. What magic number is 1 to clinch the IBL pennant?
Welland Jackfish will take this one by a final 9-1. Chatham-Kent Barnstormers fall to 17-22 on the season. 29-10 the record improves for the visiting Welland Jackfish. Winning pitcher will be Enrique Saldana, who goes to 6-2. Brock Whitson will fall to 5-3. A few bright spots offensively tonight for the Barnstormers.
Yeah, they just never got out of the blocks. It was one of those games that they were outmatched by the pitching of Welland tonight for sure. They had a couple of long innings, a few walks, and got themselves into a hole that got bigger and couldn't get back, couldn't get out. And the result was a loss. Tomorrow is another day, and things change rapidly in 24 hours, so hopefully we can rally against Guelph.
Barnstormers need to get back in the win column, and that's going to happen tonight. 9-1 the final score. A big 3-run inning and a bomb from Dawson Tweet. A couple of home runs tonight. It was Morello and Tweet. Tweet goes 3 for 5 tonight. 3 for 4. He got hit.
3 for 4, and he got hit, yeah.
Last one, yeah.
But his home run was obviously the turning point. That sort of was the end of the game. That sealed the result. 3-run homer that late in the game made it virtually impossible to come back. We had one a bit of a rally where we scored 1 run, but was really no great threat.
Yeah, the pitching for the visiting Welland Jackfish tonight just too strong. A 9-1 victory tonight for the Jackfish. We're going to throw it down to Peter Cobb, who's sitting by with Sadler Goodwin.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. The gentleman to my immediate right comes to us from the great state of Tennessee, home of the great Smoky Mountains, the Orange Volunteers, and Peyton Manning. Yeah, oh yeah, we know about Tennessee. This is Sadler Goodwin, and Sadler, you had a double tonight. I know, and smooth fielding, and Mitsuki threw you a dart. You tagged out that guy trying to steal. I know it's tough when the scoreboard doesn't tell us, but walk us how you found your way to Chatham, Ontario from Cordova, Tennessee, which is, I believe, is just outside of Memphis.
Yeah, originally from Memphis, Tennessee. I originally got signed in January, and unfortunately through some work stuff, I couldn't get out there until August. But glad to be here. Nothing but love for
got one more. You know, the beauty of stubbing your toe a bit, we got a game tomorrow. We got the club come rolling in, and I got a feeling 44 is going to pop that ball all over the park.
Absolutely, yeah. You just got to focus on the next game. We got a great team, great staff, great hitters. We're just going to take that momentum and roll into the next game and try and get a W.
Well, I'm going to tell you, listen, this crowd hanging around, I appreciate number 44, the slick fielding shortstop from Cordova, Tennessee, folks. Sadler Goodwin, let's hear it. Tennessee, yeah, they love the Great Smoky Mountains, you gotta believe it. Hey folks, it's a tough one here tonight. We're gonna send it back upstairs to Chris and Ed for some final thoughts, but be here tomorrow. It's the final home game for the Barnstormers.
That's right. Thank you, Peter. The final home game will be tomorrow. The Guelph Royals. It's the final home game of the regular season. Barnstormers have 2 more games on the road next week, and then, they'll be back at home sometime in the playoffs. I guess that's the one silver lining in this one. Barnstormers know they've got a playoff spot locked up, but man, Welland certainly showed them what they can do here tonight.
They were obviously the first place team that we played tonight, and showed it in every way. And congratulations to Welland. They had a really good ball club, and as you were saying, we're pretty proud of the Barnstormers too. I think we've had a very good year. We've started slowly, trying to find our way, and have played reasonably well. And we have had a few growing pains, but I think we finished strong.
Yeah, the fans out there, as you see them gather around the Barnstormers. Now, before we wrap things up, let's throw it downstairs to Liam before we get out of here tonight.
That's it for another thrilling game at the ballpark, folks. Don't forget to catch the next game, where I'll be joining you every mid-inning just like I did today. Thank you all for joining us today on Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, sending it back to the boys in the booth.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We are part of a community that has your back.
9-1 the final tonight. The Welland Jackfish take this one here. They got out early in the first inning. Actually, the first 2 balls that were hit tonight, one was hit right back to the fence, and then the next one was hit by Gianfranco Morello, went over the fence, and it was gunned. The Barnstormers were behind that and just couldn't get ahead here tonight. They didn't score until the 8th inning, and it was a 9-1 final tonight. Tough game tonight, but Ed, back tomorrow. Guelph we'll have to look at the standings once those things are final tonight, but it looks like Hamilton might have jumped in front of the Barnstormers, and the Majors might have fallen back in behind the Royals.
It's going to be tight after tonight, and again after tomorrow. There's some teams that are bunched up in the middle, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and that will determine who plays whom in the playoff games. And we'll have to wait and see, and that probably makes the Guelph game reasonably important to the Barnstormers. That they want to have some say about who they're playing in the playoffs and where they're playing. We do know they're playing.
We know that. We know that. Who?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know yet. A lot of jockeying for position. Next home game and the last regular season home game will be tomorrow. The Guelph Royals, as we just said, 1:35 tomorrow. Then they're on the road. Barrie on Thursday and Toronto on Sunday to wrap up the regular season. 9-1 the final tonight for the Barnstormers, falling to the Welland Jackfish. They'll take this one with the win tonight. For everyone behind the scenes, Wesley and Brad, Liam and Peter and everybody involved, and myself, Chris McLeod, that's Ed Myers. Thanks for watching tonight. Back again tomorrow. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.